like that's suddenly capturing. Is that better? Yeah, hello to everybody. Andromatic Knight, Mr. G, Prince Phase, Foray, Haze Maker, Doc, Foray. Hi guys, and Amok as well. Yeah, for some reason I had the audio output capture on high. It was probably from playing PlayStation last night, I'd imagine. Cool. Alright, I've switched to a old school wired headphone this time. I got sick of the Bluetooth problems, so I do have the nice Bluetooth headphones that I got recommended last time, which I definitely would recommend as a really nice pair of, I don't know if you can see them actually, really nice pair of Bluetooth headphones, but just not suitable for the stream, unfortunately. So we're going old school, we're going wired, which is fine. So I've got 2 New Zealand Sauvignon Blancs tonight, because I seem to be enjoying the New Zealand wines. So this one is called The Ned, which looks pretty good. Smells alright. Well, it smells quite young though, so what year this is. Oh, 2019. Really enjoying the New Zealand whites at the moment. And it's another good one. So pleased with that. So tonight I want to try and get the bonus transition in. So the same transition we did for the main title screen. I want to get the same transition into the bonus. Tidy up the bonus a little bit so that it fits properly. But then I want to hopefully get into just doing a little bit of graphical work. Because I want to start thinking about the level designs and stuff, because it's becoming quite pressing. And then I think on the next stream we'll look at using compression, because we're quite tight on space now. We've got a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, we've got about 4K of spare space, but we're going to need some of that for behaviors, and then we've got about 12K for map data. But I think if we do some compression, some juggling of stuff, a bit of optimization here and there, we should be all right. Hopefully the music's not too loud. It still seems a bit loud to me. Tonight it's the turn of David Whittaker. Some pretty good music's silent. Really? Oh, are you guys not hearing any of the music? Hang on. Seems like you should be hearing it. Oh, it's just very low. Okay. Yeah, getting the music level right is really difficult. It seems to be a fine line between too quiet and too loud. And I think it depends on what you're listening to as well. So I find that the people on the TVs tend to hear the music a lot louder for some reason. I guess it's a different sound profile on TVs to what you get on desktop. Desktop tend to be quite flat, whereas I think TVs will try and boost the music a little bit. Hey C64 Sai, welcome to the stream, dude. So I plugged in the Jaguar today as well, just to give it a test. And I gotta say, Syndicate is not as good on the Jaguar as it is on the Amiga, nowhere near. But it's fun to see. And the game that they package with, the Cybermorph, is not very good at all. So I'm going to hold off on playing that until I get Flashback and Tempest. Because I think those games will be alright on the Jaguar. Am I missing a specific console? I'm missing a lot of consoles. I don't have that many. I've got most of the new gens. So. I could do with a SNES actually. I think that's what I want to get next, I think. A SNES or a NES, I think. Probably a NES because it's 6502, so. Okay, right, let's have a look where we were at. So this transition I want to apply to the bonus. So it still has a few glitches in it, but we can tidy them up at a later date. The main thing is that it's smooth enough to act as a transition into the game, which it does do at the moment. So I just want to get the end transition in place. So at the moment, it's doing this fade thing, pixelized fade thing. Oh, and there's a glitch at the bottom as well that we need to work out related to the bounds here. You see it down there? So maybe we'll look at that first, actually, because I think that's quite important. So let's start by forcing him to be fat to begin with, and then seeing if we can fix this glitch. So let's open up some tabs in here. Just get my layout into 2 columns. The 0 page in here, and open up. What's it going to be? Is it going to be player? Possibly player. Well, let's make him fat to begin with and see if we can start there. So player weight will be being reset somewhere. Player weight, here we go. So let's start it at 2. Oh, problem is because the weight is recalculated when the bar is drawn. So let's have a look in here for player weights. Okay, maybe not. Just check it here. Set player size. Okay, so this looks like it's what's going to set our player weight. It's just loading it there though. Oh, player size maybe that's the one. Player size timer. Okay, yeah, I think it's this one. Set player size. Okay. Let me just restore that weight from the beginning. So how's everybody's Saturday been today? Just a reminder what would happen if you don't use virtual to 0 page. So virtual just means that when the assembler compiles, assembles the program, that these bytes aren't written into memory. So thank you for the host, Sinlo. Oh, and thank you for the host, Andy, as well. I missed that. I must have been away. So if you look at the resulting PRG from this, the PRG will actually start at the basic entry, not at 02. It basically allows you to create a list of labels that point to 0 page and define how big those areas are. Thank you for the follow, Yoda Droid. Welcome to the stream, dude. If I don't put this on here, you'll see what will happen. If I try and run that now, I'll probably get a crash of some kind, yeah. And that's because what it's trying to do now is it's trying to write all these values, all these zeros, it's trying to write into that that space in 0 page. And we don't want that to happen. We want that to be something that's done at runtime. I forgot to get tequila. I meant to get tequila this week and I forgot to get it. Which is probably a good thing, right? Okay, so player weight's back to 0. Let's see if we can find the player size. It was a set player size or something it said. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so store player size timer. Store player size, here we go. So I'm just gonna, for now, I am just gonna put this up at the top and return. And this should just make sure that the player is the maximum size when it starts, so we can debug the screen at the bottom. There we go. So you can see the glitch happening round about here. So I think we can probably just adjust the IRQ timer a little bit to stop this from happening. So let's open up the IRQs in here. Let's have a look what's going on. So let's get rid of some of this commented out code, make it a bit neater. So this is where the screen shake is calculated for the next IRQ. And this looks like it is the next IRQ. Although that's happening much further down the screen than I would have expected. Oh, no shake, there you go. Let's have a look. It's going to be in here somewhere, this one here I think. So let's just change that by one. That might be enough. No, we're getting a slightly different glitch this time. And you can see actually the black bar is in the wrong place. So let's put that back to E2. And this is launching main IRQ. So let's go and have a look in main IRQ. Maybe we can retime this slightly. So this is where the screen control is applied. Let's launch it in the debugger and see what's actually breaking at that point. I didn't realise that David Whittaker had done so many tunes, I remember. Until I was looking through his list and realised he has indeed done quite a lot that I remember. Okay, none of this looks wrong at the moment, but there is a bit of a flash here sometimes. I think it's that's the problem. So I'm going to just rewind it a bit and see what's going on when it's wrong. I'm not seeing any problems with it at the moment. There we go. So it's wrong at that point. So why is it wrong at that point? So that screen has been pushed down too far, I think. Y scroll 6 here, and then it's 3 here. And that row has been pushed forward by 1. Which would kind of imply that it's hit a bad line somewhere here. And forced the fetch to happen a bit too late. Because it looks like we've got 2 rows of characters wrong there. This should just be 1 row. And it looks like it's doing 2. So looking in here, there is a bit of a delay here before it sets the colours. And then it does this screen shake. Which is it this one? Screen shake val, let's see where that's applied. We do actually have the logo stuff for that as well, so. Oh, HUD FLD IRQ setup. What is that doing? Transition HUD active. Okay, I don't think that's causing it. It could just be that this is happening too late. So let me try doing this a little bit sooner. If I move that up to here. I think we do anyway. I seem to remember from the... oh, see, that's doing nothing. I seem to remember from the commit last time that we did put that in there. Okay, so we do need this first. So let's move this into here. Maybe we can combine it. Okay, so 0, 1. Thanks for the follow, Dr. Dynamite. I actually read that. I didn't realise it was dynamite. So, as in boom. So, good name. I have a tape drive to save that. I do have a tape drive, but I'm not going to be saving it on tape. Not yet, anyway. There could be a tape version of this. There's no reason why there couldn't be. Okay, we're still getting that glitch at the bottom there. I'm pretty sure we had that working at some point, but I have a feeling that adding the transition and has broken things a little bit. That was positioned perfectly in the middle of that almost. Thanks for the gift sub, Amok, and welcome to the subs, Duckster. Let's get wild. Shimmer, shimmer. I really did enjoy the fact with the horse in... oh, I got an emote. Thank you. What is it? Pride Crown. I did enjoy the fact that the horse in Last of Us was called Shimmer. Made me feel happy. Okay, the screen shake is annoying me a little bit because it really should not be affecting that bit down there. Oh my gosh. Wow, okay. Thanks, Hayes. Thanks for the resub. 9 months, dude. Fucking hell. Oh, Hayes will be asleep. Give him another hour. He'll be asleep until the games start. He's got to stay true to his form. Okay. So why are we getting problems here? So the problem is when it comes back to this position, it's not restoring this correctly, or it's restoring it at the wrong point. No, so let's reverse that because none of that actually worked. So let's have a look. What should it be doing here? Okay, we have a label here which seems like it's never going to get hit. So let's just leave that as it is for now. I think this is the bit that should be fixing it. And that is in main IRQ, which is this one here, which is this. Let's try taking that pause out. Maybe that pause has something to do with it. No. So the problem is we're shifting the screen down. Are we shifting it too much, maybe? Is that what it is? Screen shake. Like if I switch that to 6, is that maybe going to help? Could just be adjusting these screen shake values is enough. Oh, Hayes, that's Akamifin level jokes. Okay, it only seems to happen on 6, so let me try shifting everything back by 1. So let's just take a copy of that and change this to 32425525. See if that makes a difference. Actually, David Whittaker made a made a lot of tunes that don't really fit the stream very well, so I might have to change again in a minute. But there are some good ones in here. Skip this one though. Lazy. Oh yeah, he did Lazy Jones, didn't he, as well? That must be in here somewhere then. Oh, actually, there's some good ones coming up. Yeah, I'll just leave it going. Yeah, Lazy Jones is in there. Red Max is in there. Dizzy is in there. Oh my god. No, why did he do the music for Dizzy? The original Dizzy as well, which is actually the good tune. Hey, Steps. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on here. So let's try filling with values and see which ones work and which ones don't. So let's start by... Oh, actually, I think I can see the problem here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, okay. Right, let's fill it full of 3s. Let's see if we get that issue. We're not going to see a shape, but we should see a glitch, permanent glitch while the shape happens. It went really well, actually. I really enjoyed that game, and I mean, I can understand how not everybody would want to come and watch it because obviously massive spoilers. But I think it went quite well. I definitely want to do a little bit more kind of gameplay. Probably when the PS5 comes out, I'll do a little bit more because I probably am going to get out on launch day PS5. So I might play some games on that. Okay, so you can see position 4 has a problem. So we don't want to use number 4, so 3 is fine. Let's try 5. It's kind of a bad way to do this, but it will kind of work. Oops. Yeah, apparently they've tied their SSD closer to the CPU, so the CPU can almost kind of use it like a level 4 cache, if you like, I guess, which is pretty cool. It also means it can do on-the-fly compression as well, fast enough that it actually has a noticeable effect on the amount you can store. So actually, I think we'll start seeing slightly smaller games, at least for the first few. And then I'm sure once they've realised they can fit more on the disc, they'll just put more on the disc. Okay, 2 definitely doesn't work. Wow. So far, only 3 works, which is a bit worrying. Should explain why it's so bad. Oh, we get a glitch there as well. Okay. So we've seen glitches on everything other than 3, so I think we definitely need to look at this routine. You got stream issues. I've not got any dropped frames. Everything seems to be okay from my end. Not sure the routers. I can't actually see the router. But, and again, it's broken at that then. Okay, so. Okay, it'd be good if we could get this to work with these numbers. So let's start with 4, see if we can get it to work with 4. Okay, so. We have a routine here which resets the screen control. I feel like this is happening too early, maybe. What if, or too late? What if I do this first? Okay, what's happened there? Okay, so it's shifted. Oh, could it be the 24 row thing? Maybe we need the 24 row thing. Hang on. So in our transition, because this was kind of fine before the transition, I think. So hey Roisterini. Oh, I want to get this working before, because I really want to get onto the graphical stuff tonight. So I really want to figure this out. Steps wins every duel. I think Steps has a hack for it. I'm not sure how he does it. Thanks for the host Hayes. Appreciate it, dude. I want yet another emote. What is that one? From Aqua's channel. Okay. And oh my god, I could spend all day just looking at your emotes. It's kind of crazy. Okay, right. What is going on here? Let's try turning that 25 rows thing off. Whatever we set it to in the transition, we'll switch it back to the other way. Which I think is this one, right? And it will be D011, I think. And 6, then. Is it this one? Let me check out what that is. It's going to be bit 5, I think. Or is it bit 3? I can never remember. No, D011. Okay, D011 bit 3. Which is not in here. Not in here. It is here though. We're turning it on there, so let's try turning it off instead. Although it should be turned off already in here. Which it is. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's made no difference there either. In fact, I think that kind of makes the transition look a bit poop, so... Oh, this is the dizzy music. Okay, let's turn that one on. No, exactly the same. Oh, God damn it. Alright, I'm not going to waste too much time on this. I want to get the bonus stuff in first. I can always worry about the this bug later. Oh god, where have I just done that now? Transition on these turn that back on there. Turn off there. I'd love to know what it was that's caused that though, because it was definitely fine before we did the transitions. Just called Mr. Wino. Awesome. Yeah, I have no idea why that might be happening. I mean, one solution, actually, let me try this. One solution might be to never use the value 3 and to only use values 4, 5, and 6 and move the HUD up slightly. So copying that up there, it would be 444, 444, 454, 646. Okay, so the screen still shakes, but the character's down by 1. Now, is that because of where I'm resetting them? Maybe if I reset them a bit sooner and then delay this instead. So if I do it as so in here would be, where is it? Oh, here we go with the sound effects. Skip to the next one. So let's do it on E1 like that, which is this one up here. But then the very first thing I'll do is I'll set this screen control, and then I'll adjust this timer here to make it go on to the next line. I think it's going to be something small and like that, because that's not jumping around now at all. Should make it skip this intro as well every time. No, okay, it fails there. Why does it go wrong at that point? So I don't understand. It's never hit that. It was E1. Oh shit, I know. KDA, not STA? Where? I fixed that, I think. Yeah, I fixed that. It's to do with this bit here, I'm pretty sure. If I take that out... In fact, I'm not sure what it's going to do if I take that out, but... It definitely needs a little bit adding to it there. So it's at 4. You see that it adds this here because it needs to be related to the screen shape, so you can see the background is fine, but the colour, actually it's not fine. So actually that is correct, but I think the problem is that the HUD is displayed in a weird place. I'm gonna leave it as it is for now. I'm just gonna turn the screen shake off by forcing these all to 3. And then we'll get the bonus stuff in, and then I'll come back to it later. There's loads of stuff I need to come back to, so that's fine. Oh my god, I can't remember the buttons now. There we go. Okay, so the screen shake's off, but I can figure that out at a later date. I want to get the bonus transitions in now, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to change it to no enemies. So in map data, the hell that is. Yeah. Oh, do I have to put this in somewhere? Number of enemies 2. So if I just change this, if I just get rid of this line, change that to 0, hopefully that's just going to work. Yeah, cool. So the moment it's going to do the pixelization thing, we want to change that. So we're going to get rid of that transition completely. Actually, it does try to do some of that transition, but incorrectly. But that's what we're going to do. We're going to get that working. So let's start by just streamlining this a little bit so I don't have to do everything in here. So let's get rid of the intro. I think we can get rid of. Let's have a look. No, not quite. I think we need to draw the map still. So there is some setup in here that we do need to do. So do we need to do that maybe? Okay, that's kind of enough to start messing for now anyway, because we can see it just goes straight in, so we see the screen. Okay, actually, I feel like I'm going to need to put them all on. So let's have a look. We would need... that one maybe... Oh, it's going straight into the completion. It's annoying. But without that, apparently I need to have that in, or else it's going to screw up. Okay, fine. So as soon as it goes in, that transition starts. So that transition is this thing here. So we need to figure out where that's being triggered from. So this is our game endpoint. Normal loop is here. End level transition. Transition update. And the music continues as well. So how does it get to that point? It gets to that point because... I don't see anything that jumps to it here. How does it actually get to this bit? I mean, it's definitely getting there. Sugar, sugar. That would be pretty good. It's quite an old song, that. It's like, what, late 70s, I think? Yeah, gets into that transition. But I think what it needs to do when it gets to that transition is not do this jump back to the loop. It needs to be in its own new loop. No. I just don't understand how it's doing this bit here. Deploying the screen to normal loop. Jump not normal loop. Okay. Oh, it's here. Okay, jump not normal loop. So let's call that. Makes more sense. Okay. And then we're going to copy the code for our transition. Let's get this tidied up. Right, okay, so what do we need to do? We don't need to initialize the title screen. We need to initialize the bonus screen. We'll come to that in a minute. Title card update ready. Okay, we do need to do title card, and this needs to transition in, which, yes, is what we definitely want. So we don't need that bit yet. Current level loop, call that. Title screen update. So that's going to be our bonus update. So let's just change that to say. And that'll be some destroy, and that'll be a transition part. And the callback we don't need. See how that works. Wasn't there a song called Lollipop as well? A cover of that. Okay, that was kind of almost there, but the colours were wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I do. So when I was growing up, obviously, like most kids in the early 80s, you had a vinyl player. I had one of those cheap record players. And obviously I was too young to actually buy my own records. So my record collection consisted of compilation albums that my parents no longer wanted. So this was the early 80s. So the compilation albums that they no longer wanted were compilation albums from the mid to late 70s. So I had things like Dexy's Midnight Runners and, Sugar Sugar and, all those sort of tracks on there. So I know a lot of these old tracks. And yeah, because they were compilation songs, they would have had songs from the 50s and 60s as well. A lot of Elvis as well. And then as I got a bit older, it became a lot of ABBA as well, because my mother had duplicates of pretty much every ABBA song. Okay, so trigger that, go through the door. Okay, so we need to hide the HUD. So we kind of need to do the reverse of what we do. Bonus screen, initialize transition. we kind of need to do the bonus, actually not bonus screen. We kind of need to do the same as we do when we show the screen in the first place, which is to set the background to the correct color and change the black at the bottom. Try to think of other songs that were. There's also the Lollipop song from Wizard of Oz as well. The Lollipop Guild, or whatever they were called. Which actually, thinking about it, that kind of Technicolor style that the Munchkins had in their village is kind of the look I want to go for. So that kind of bright, colourful candy world sort of thing. Yes, I do remember that tune. I'm just trying to sing it in my head then. Okay, so initialize transition. So this is a little kind of edge case that we need to do just for setting the transition. At which point we need to turn the interrupts off because, oh, actually the transition, oh, it's already happened at this point. So I think if we just, let's do it step by step. I think if I set that, Sweets for my sweet, yeah, I remember that one. There's loads of really good songs. Snack my bitch. Oh my god. Wayne and Waynetta should have done that. In Harry Enfield. That would have been great. Snack my bitch. Hey, Pixel Java Club. Okay, colour's still wrong there. So it seems like I need to set that colour at the right time. Setting it there is not good enough. There might be something else actually that's going on in here that sets that colour. So we need to check that in a second. But I have a funny feeling it is going to be in there. So I'll go for a quick break in a second. So tonight at 2:30, I'm going to play pretty much any game I can find on G64. I've got a good collection of G64 files now. I haven't burnt any of them to disk yet because I'm actually waiting. I did some tests on my 1571 and the drive is perfectly fine. At the very least, it might need track 18 aligning, but it would be unusual for just one track to be out of alignment and not the others. So I think it's more likely that it's just a common kind of error on the discs that I've got. Not any new ones. No, I did the original ones, but I'm waiting. So I've got because I'm getting the Mega 65, and that's got a 1581 built in. I decided what I'm going to do is rather than use the 1571 or 1541 on the 5¼ inch discs, I'm going to learn how to do the conversion from 1541 from D64s to D81 discs, and start using 3½ inch discs because they're just a bit more durable and easier to come by as well. So a box of Amiga discs basically is what I need. Is a lot easier to come by than the 1541 discs, and a lot more durable as well. So I'm going to go and convert the discs that way before I do the rest of the boxes. Yeah, I saw floppydisk.com, but it's still not. I mean, they're not cheap really when you look at it. But it's. I just think that my problem is that the 5¼ inch discs are not very reliable, whereas the 3½ inch discs are much more reliable and cheaper as well. So the MF2DD or whatever they're called, 720K Amiga discs are much better. I think the 5½ inch discs are a pain in the ass. So delicate. Let's see, where's the DSDD? Actually, that's not a bad price. $50 for 50, but still, I think with me getting the 1581 drive, I think I'm gonna just get into the habit of trying to run things from that, because it's going to be a common thing. So for the Mega 65, so 1581 is not a thing. What do you mean not a thing? It is a thing. I've got one coming. Gaming Lucas Live, a Commodore game, something I've not seen before. You must have seen a Commodore game before, surely. Okay, I don't think this is doing anything, because I'm pretty sure this transitioning is what's doing it. So there is a tool called, I'm going to go for smoke in a minute, but I'll tell you this first. So there's a tool called Maverick, which was a tool you used to be able to buy from the magazines back in the day. Nowadays it's just on CSDB, and it's used for stripping copy protection from 1541 images. So what I should be able to do is take a G64 file, strip the copy protection from it, convert it to D64, and then from there convert it to D81 or whatever it's called. 17. You've seen a really old Commodore a couple of months ago, but actually not. So there's quite a few Commodores. So I wonder which one you saw. So this is the Commodore 64. I mean, for a 17-year-old, this is going to look very dated indeed. But then there's things like the Amiga, which are a bit more up to date and probably look a little bit less blocky and more colourful than they're used to. Well, than what you've seen here, something more like you're used to. Right, I'm going to take a quick break. Thank you for the follow, Gaming Lucas Live. Thanks for joining the stream. I'm just going to take a 2 or 3 minute break. I'll be back in a minute. All right, right back. Imagine being older than Commodore. Has anybody got the it's that one, isn't it? The original Commodore calculators and stuff that they did before they did the home computers. Always wanted to get one of those with a nice LCD display on them. Yeah, I'm tempted by the calculators just because I think it'd be kind of cool. I mean, I do use a calculator quite a bit, but I don't know if they did one that had hex on it, I'd be sold completely. But see if I can work it with that would be pretty cool. All right, I think what we need to do is in our transition, we need to parameterize it a little bit. So in this file here. So I think transition, background, color. I'm going to set it to blue so I can just see if it works. And then in transition in, actually it probably needs two. It probably needs one for in and one for out as well. I feel like this probably needs to go in title card actually, because that's where it starts. So it starts in here. Yeah, let's put it in here. It's transition direction. Really. Transition in background color. So I think in transition in we're probably setting the background color somewhere. Title card initialize maybe. Ooh. Oh, we set to yellow there. All right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to do it with the debugger. it's crashed already. If anybody's got any recommendations for SID artists as well, let me know, because I'd like to pick a different one, I think. So you the similar question didn't get very well. What did you ask them, sir? Did you order? Yes, I did order it. Yeah, it's due on the 1st of November. The first batch is going to be the 1st of November, and I believe the second batch is going to be January the 1st as well. So, that's a good suggestion. Let's go with Rain actually, because he did the Flimbo's quest stuff, and I love his work. So. Stick it on shuffle, and it starts with Flimbo's. Perfect. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to see where that is being set, where that background color is being set. It could just be that the IRQ down here is triggering it back to black. So I'm going to... Actually, is this going to work? Because I think this is probably going to fail. Because it's going to pause all the time. Actually, it's not though, is it? There we go. Oh, because... Oh no, it is set to black though. Okay, yeah, nothing is actually setting it to black, so... Where to look for this? Okay, let's go and change our IRQ so that where it's set in black, we're going to set... so it's set blue here. And I'm guessing we set black in this one somewhere. Light blue. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Extended background color. Black, here we go. So let's just set this to red for now, just to see if it actually changes the background to red on the transition. Okay, so we should see like a weird red color down here, which is fine, just for debugging. And then I want to see, does the background go red? It does. Okay, so whatever color is set down there is the color that we end up with. So I think we can. I'm going to turn this up because I love this. Yes, it is assembly. Or some retarded shit language. No, it's assembly. It's a good language. Old school. Okay, so in our title card, right? So we've got a transition that's happening all the time, which is in here. So it's doing the end level loop. Transition in is what's actually running it, and that is that's in title card transition. So title card. That's so true, Andy. That is so true. Yeah, so on Saturday nights, on a Tuesday night, sorry, we do Z80, Game Boy Z80, and it's freaking horrible. Okay, initialize, it's equal here. Okay, so we do set up an IRQ. But I don't see anything pointing to background colors on this in here. And that's in the initialize. And that's in the transition out. Okay, let's try setting it before we go into transition in. So let's do this here. And then in here, set that. Oh no, in here, yeah, initialize transition, set to E. Okay. Now I need to go back and set that back to black, which it is. Okay, cool. That did the blue correctly. Okay, so we need to also do that weird block of black at the bottom. So in title card, where was it? We need to do this. So I'm going to turn that into a function. I'm going to call it blackout HUD. Rather than repeat the code. And then I can so I think the other thing we need to do is set the columns correct. So I'm going to slow it down because it's just going a little bit too fast to see exactly what we need to do. So it does seem to destroy some of the colours on the screen as well. So I think we need to set those colours correctly here as well. So that is our background colours. So those are... Actually, they're not shown in here, are they? Let's put it in the debugger and have a look. Oops. Let's get rid of this one. So yeah, D022 and D023 are wrong at this point, so we need to set those colours. So D022 I think needs to be... Actually, it's just D022. It needs to be green. Let's close that down. So the reason why I want to get through this quickly tonight is I really want to have a go at playing around with the background graphics a little bit. I really like these background graphics, but my problem with them is that they take up quite a lot of character space to do, to create all those different variations. So what I want to try and do is... Oh, that was weird. Did it jump out of the transition? Okay, I'm not sure what I was doing there. I want to try and change it to be very, very small number of characters, and I've got some ideas based on what I was doing. Well, not recently, but hey, but yeah, welcome to the stream, dude. What I was doing with dots too, to create kind of a nice feeling of depth, because we have like the platform tops which are colorable, and then the bits below which aren't. So I think I should be able to mess around with those a little bit, and create something that's still flexible enough to create lots of levels, but doesn't take quite as many characters up. So I'd like to have a go at that a little bit tonight, if I get time. Okay, right, so what am I looking for here? I'm making sure... Okay, I need to see what happens with the screen. Columns. Make sure it's the right number of columns. and the right number of rows, so the transition doesn't jerk between the two. Actually, it doesn't look too bad. I mean, obviously this is wrong. And this is going to sit here now until... Actually, no, it immediately exits because there's no title screen. And then it jumps back into the game again. Which is kind of right, this is what we want, but not in this way. It's not quite right. Let's do that again. Let's speed it up, see what's wrong with maximum speed. Okay, that's kind of all right. So I just need to get the bonus screen set up. So this is initializing the transition, which is setting the correct colors. And then we need to show the bonus. So what I need to do is in here, let's have a look. So there should be a bonus update here, and there's not. So let's set a clear K flag here so that this always happens. And let's put bonus update in here instead. Keep the music going. And then on a transition out, it should jump back to... game entry, probably. But we probably have to set the next level up there at some point, so... Oh, and I think he would if he could as well. Okay, so what's actually happening here? Okay, so this screen, I don't know what screen this is, but I think this is now pointing to the wrong screen, but we are actually in the bonus now, so if actually I can't exit that, so it just sits in the bonus. Okay, so we need to, first of all, know what screen mode this is in and why it's not, because it looks like the colours are correct, it's adding the colours, but it's adding the wrong screen mode. So we probably need bonus update, transition in. Call that start. She does have there, okay. Sets the screen, sets the color, okay, that's fine. And then we just need to position things for the bonus into the right places, I think. Okay, not sure what it's doing there, but it did that transition twice, which is not good. So let's just get rid of that, because that transition should be happening on a blank screen. So the first thing I definitely need to do is, as part of my initialized transition, is I need to make sure that all the sprites are... Oh no, it just needs to be a clear screen, I think. Okay, that's fine. I think in title card we do have a clear screen function. Choose this. Flimbo's Quest would be a good choice for a game tonight. Hey Anticore, welcome to the stream. And Crazy Clown as well, welcome. I have got my list of tools, hang on. So that's what I'm using at the moment. Nova Party. I do know of Nova Party. I haven't been to it. I would like to go at some point. Okay, it's not clearing that screen there. I think because it's set in the wrong screen at that point. So I think this start stuff probably needs to happen somewhere different. So I'm going to try doing that, which is going to set the correct screen. No, I think that probably needs to go through it. Just put it here for now and move it into the other place. And it's done. Okay, it seems like part way through this transition, this screen is filling up with crap. So maybe we need to set that at some point. Let's do it in the debugger again. You're alright there, Hayes. You're having a seizure. Yeah, Visual Studio Code is pretty good. The only reason I use Sublime, as I've said before, is just because it's what I started using when I started doing C64. Then I've just never changed. I had no reason to. It does the job. Fair enough. Okay. I thought you were having a seizure. Okay, so we've got some crazy stuff going on here, and I think it's just because of the screen set. I think if I change that to... I don't know. So that is the right place. Multicolor mode should probably be off. Alright, let's just advance it on a little bit. Okay, so I think this is just because the screen hasn't been set up properly at this point. Because we are getting the right font here. It's just not initializing the screen properly. So let's have a look. So this should be what initializes the screen. Can get rid of this one here. That's probably what was causing the problems. Can get rid of that. Don't think we need that in there. Put that back in there. This is clearing the screen, setting up the initial screen. All right, let's try that. I think it's just because I had two transitions in. I always knew this kind of transition was going to be a pain. That's fine. I see it clears it too late there. But it does go into that it does go into this routine properly and set the initial screen up, but then it doesn't loop. It kind of gets broken at some point. Bonus start. Let's have a look. So bonus start is this bit here. which does play around with the IRQs. Okay, so let's turn the IRQs off. Come back to those. So that's probably why that's breaking. Let's have a look at the order it does things in here. So we are... Tar card transition in. I think this should actually be clearing things. Let's transition in. So this backs up and copies the screen data. Because we've got to get the sprites going. Because there's two things happening here. There's the transition, which is the bars, and then when the transition bars are finished, the rest should happen. And I think it's at that point we need to clear the screen, which is the problem. God, it's still really warm in here. So the problem is it's coming in here, which is copying the screen correctly. We need to do that for the transition to it. Then there is this loop stuff here. Transition bars inlet, title card initialize. This is fine. As soon as the transition bars is finished, it should clear the screen. I think that's what it is. Alright, so... bars should not equal exit. Otherwise, stays here until this is done. So I think we need to clear the screen at this point. So if I just do title card dot clear. Oh, there was a flicker there, as it, so we might need to figure out what's causing that. Oh, we're still getting all that crap though on screen, which is not good. And the sprites are all wrong here as well. Okay. So I don't think that's... Well, the screen clear definitely didn't. So let's take that out. And just put a breakpoint on there. I just want to see where it's actually breaking. So it breaks there, which is correct. And then it should do the same. That point, okay. And then it will do the same. Breaks here. And then we see all the crap up here. So I feel like that is the right place to put it, but for some reason... Actually, let's put it in the debugger. Thank you for the follow, Aquilix. Welcome to the stream, dude. Oh, these last polished steps in anything are always going to be slow and painful and not really produce an awful lot to look at, unfortunately. Okay, so it's correct so far. Okay, correct. Yep, alright. And then immediately it goes wrong here. Because for some reason it's filling that entire script. Oh, is it drawing the map at this point? Is that what it is? Because when the bars come across in normal play, it draws the map behind it. It's to do with that. Yeah, okay. So it's because in here somewhere, tile card is complete. We're doing a map draw. Map loader, draw map, transition out. Oh no, that's on the transition out there. It shouldn't be that. No, question is where did I put that break? Let's get rid of that break. Let's step it back a little bit. Okay, so it's just not clearing that map. Because if I change the character set, which is what we're doing, it's not clearing the map at this point, and it should be clearing this map. So if I was to just fill that memory, C3 F8 with 00. We've now got a clean screen, which means this comes in properly and now that comes in properly. Obviously the bonus is wrong, so we do need to clear that screen. But maybe this is the wrong place to be doing it. This is in transition bars and knit. That is part of title card transition in. Title card initialize. Okay, let's try this. Oops. Let's get rid of the one that's in here. It's going to be something to do with that. It's to do with where the screen is cleared. And yet I'm still seeing it. Then the bonus comes in correctly. Is that just not filling the right area? Maybe I'm filling the wrong area. Oh no, this is not. This is copying the title. For God's sake, that's the problem. So I was doing it right all along. I just had the wrong freaking piece of code here. That's all. So it should be that. Then this would be that. Saw some more glitches at the top there. Okay, cool. Right. I just want to check that's the beginning because it looks like I broke something at the beginning as well. Oh no, it was... No, it is broken. What have I broken? It's totally right too, you just had the wrong code. Okay, I have broken something else though, so... let's just keep that like that for now. So we've got clear title screen card, copy title screen card. Copying definitely needs to go here. I'm just going to get rid of that from there for now. Maybe that can be specifically just put into that other position. So, okay, yes, that helped that. Okay, so the glitches that we get at the top are definitely to do with the timing around this section here. So we need to probably adjust the timing of this section to happen at the right point, which is fairly easy to do. We can just time this so that it triggers on a particular raster line. But what it does mean, title card initialize, blah blah blah, clear interrupt. So I think if we go into here, title card transition in, title card initialize. I think if we do it here, it might work. So that's fine. That's fine. I saw a tiny glitch of it there, which I think I can fix by setting the background priority here. Because at the moment I think it's actually is being set at the top, so let's have a look. Transition bars. Actually, if I cheat this a little bit, so this should set an illegal graphics mode. So D11. So if I do this, hopefully it'll get rid of that little flash between the bonus and the transition. And there was some characters that appeared up here. Yes, that's better. Right, okay. Okay, so obviously we need to shift these things down a little bit. So let's work on that now. Shift them down and across. This can stay where it is. I think the word bonus needs right in there when it's finished, but this definitely needs moving across. You can see actually we're causing a strange thing to happen here because of where this bar is positioned. But it has filled this bar up. I mean, the colors are kind of wrong. I think we need to set the colors on the screen, which I think is what this bonus start should be doing, which it does here and here actually. And we've turned the IRQs off, so I feel safe using that there now. So many glitches in that transition, but I'm sure I can iron them out later. Okay, so one of the things the bonus start is definitely doing is it's turning the sprites off. We've also got a weird glitch here, and that's because we had that scroller along the bottom, so we need to make sure that the scroller only happens on the title screen. So the first thing I'm going to do is going to make sure that the sprites aren't messed around within this bonus start, which it doesn't look like they should be, but that doesn't mean that they're not. So, well, I mean, for a start here, we're doing a clear screen, which is storing 1 everywhere. Okay, so I'm actually going to call that clear screen routine that we had here to save a few bytes and hopefully get rid of that glitch. Although we shouldn't technically need this anymore, but I'm just going to put it in, see what happens. If this still looks wrong, then I'll get rid of the clear title screen completely. Maybe it's not needed. Probably isn't needed, actually. Okay, cool. That's correct. So the problem we've got here is that this bar is actually kind of moving all the way up the screen, so it's breaking this bit here. So we need to make sure that when this when this section is drawn, it doesn't destroy this area here. So let's start by doing that first and getting the right values in here. So let's see. I think we can probably get rid of this line as well. So I'm just going to cancel that out. Definitely don't need that. Okay, so initial screen, bonus label. So that's this bit here. What is this? This sounds like Last Ninja. Yeah, it is. So this is our bonus label. Bonus label line 1 and bonus label line 2. Where's it getting them from? Okay, so this is this text here. Okay, so this definitely needs to change because this is no longer as straightforward as this. So we need to go and find out what those characters are now and change it to those. I believe it's no, not that one. Did I not? Please tell me I saved it. Or have I got to go looking for it? Okay. Probably need to save this. Still gonna keep it as mock just for now. Hey Zork, welcome to the stream, dude. He did indeed release a game. He did a pretty good job of it as well. I'm impressed. Okay, so 66. Oh god, I'm gonna have to write these down because these are not going to be straightforward. 66, and the offsets are going to be on 10, so plus 44 to each of these numbers. We get each one. So B is that one. B, E, F, G, H, I, G, A. So that's 79. So that's B, O, E, S. M, so N is 78. Q, S, T, U. This would be a lot easier if I actually could look them up properly. 85. 83. Right, okay. I'm just going to do this in decimal because that's what I've got in front of me. And plus 44, so 110, 123, is that right? Yep. And so 78.22, 85, 1, 2, 9, 23, 27. Right, and then line 2 is going to be these plus 88 it will be, so 90 says 1. Is that right? 88, yeah. So it's 161, 73, 217, 171, 25. Okay. Maths. Okay, so we have the word bonus at the top. Right, so obviously we're using multicolor mode, so that needs to change, which is fine. I think this is using multicolor mode here as well, so we need to do some slight adjustments to this. So we need a red background up here, and we need multicolor mode turned off, which we can do in the IRQs because there's no reason we can turn it off and then back on here as well. So let's do that first. It's the right person to ask, Akmafin. Put it this way, Zork, whatever you answer is probably going to be correct. I have faith. I'm definitely on oh god. Alright, it's not. It's definitely not correct. Well, at least the naysayers will be happy because he has put a U in there, so oh god. Okay. So title card, which is this thing here. Let's have a look at our IRQs. Positional based stuff. Okay, so alright, yes, we were doing some setups here, so I think we can do these here as well. So D016 is multicolor mode. We need that to be off, so bit 4, which is this one here, is actually off at this point. Oh, we turn it on at 0. Shit, okay. I need to look at this in the debugger. I need to see if we can split this neatly or if I need to create another intermediate IRQ. Raise my alert volume just a bit. Okay. Why can you not hear the alerts? I didn't hear a single alert then. Okay, it's raised by about 5 decibels, 10 decibels or something. So looking at this sprite 0, the first band is going to be perfect. So I can set the multicolor back on 1 and then probably turn it off on 2 as well. So let's go ahead and do that. So
1,
oh.
2, 3. Outrun. 1.
FACKINGCALUR fecking COLURFUUCKING color FACKINGCALUR fecking
God.
COLURFUUCKING color.
Yeah, thanks for that, Hayes.
5555555.
I did walk inside. I turned my alert volume up for that as well. Also, it didn't say all the 5s, did it? It only said a few of them. Oh dear. Okay, so we have got some positional stuff here, which is set in multicolor mode at this point. But I think actually what I want to do is I want to maybe do this. So I'm going to create another block here, put it back on number 1. I'm going to start putting some comments in because it's getting a bit confusing as to what the hell is going on here. So and then I think that needs to be in here. And that can be disabled. So let's make sure it doesn't break the first. Okay, I did see a kind of glitch there. Okay, that's not going to work, is it? Okay, well, I can keep that in because it's good to have the. But I think what's going on here now is it needs to use multicolor only while this transition goes down. Then when it's finished and this displays up here, the IRQ actually needs to switch to be non-multicolor. Okay, so God, this is going to get confusing. Yeah, lots of Sonic games have it in. It's totally where I've got the inspiration from. So yeah, no, it is completely copied from that. So I think the only one that didn't was the first one. I think from number 2 onwards, they all had something along these lines. Sonic Advance definitely does as well. Alright, I tell you what, I'm gonna go for I'm gonna go to the toilet, have a quick smoke. When I come back, I'm gonna figure that out because I think I might need to create a further transition in the middle somewhere. Which means I probably need to create an IRQ table for this. I'll have a think about it anyway. I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Be right back. I forgot to thank you for the last bits as well. Thank you for both of those bits, Hayes. But I think... Sorry, just reading that. Oh dear.
1, 2, 3. Hit it. Outrun. 1.
Oh, it didn't say it. What?
1, 2, 3. Hit it. Outrun. 1.
The speech is on. I don't know why it's not working. I think you got it censored, maybe. Hang on. Yeah, TTS is on. Yeah, I think it filtered out the F words. You've probably blocked TTS for 5 minutes or so. Thank you for the bits, guys. Anyway, sorry that TTS is failing, but no, it should work. I wonder if I can cheer on my own channel. I bet I can't actually. Oh, I cannot cheer on my own channel. Alright, fair enough. I can't get myself money. Terrible. Yeah, I blame Hayes as well. Right, I realise what I need to do in here. It's quite simple. The bonus colour ramp just needs to be in primary colours. Which is this one here. So if I just change this to primary colours, it should look fine. So I'm just going to fill it full of white for now. You want your bits back? I don't think I can even do that, can I? Oh, I've kind of blocked my own chat here for some reason. Just play this vid on your next break. Okay. Is it safe? Okay. Okay, I'll keep it there and I'll play it on the next break. Okay. Does it need the vid? I don't think you can get terms. I don't think I can get banned for swearing. I mean, if I did, then let me just skip through the vid a little bit. Okay, yeah, that looks fine. I'll play that. Yeah, I hope they don't, because when I play games, I swear like a trooper. So, right. So hopefully this should fix the color. If it's just white at the top, then it's fine. I just need to pick a primary color ramp. Same as we've got with the switch down here. That's using a primary color ramp as well. Okay, that's cool. So the other thing I need to do is I need to set the background to red behind here. So that's easy enough to do in here. Where's the IRQ gone again? So in this bit here, always going to set the background back to yellow here. And if I set the background to red, this one, but this will be conditionally set to red, so this will only be set to red. For now, I'm just going to set it, but you'll see that you'll see the transition has a broken red bit at the top, and that's because I need to conditionally set it only when this is down the screen properly. Oh, sprite priority looks really screwed up there. So yeah, sprite background priority was screwed up, but okay, it's not enough to set that. I need to do 2 rows, I think. Okay, that's fine. Just because that needs to be here. So yeah, okay, it needs one more row down. Okay, so set that to 2. We are making a bit of progress. It's not very quick progress, but we're making some. Okay, so that's fine. So we just need to make that red bar conditional. Thanks for the follow, Takat14. Welcome to the stream, dude. Cool. Alright, so we need to make that line conditional now. So in the title card, we should have transition top index, I believe. Which means in the IRQ, wherever the hell it was, here. Oops. So now we shouldn't see that red. That's correct. Still a lot of glitching in there. I might spend some time in the next stream trying to tidy that glitching up. But for now, this is fine. Okay, so we need to move... Oh, the other thing we need to do is stop this from happening down here, so let's do that. So that is this bit here. Probably just jump straight to that, but I'm going to keep it neat like this. Don't need that anymore. So when we call the title card transition, we need to set is in bonus. That's one parameter we definitely need to set each time. So transition in here. So emulator 0, this, and then store this at title card bonus, and then we need to do the same. Here. And that should stop that the glitch at the bottom of the screen. So we'll only see that here. Cool, so that's no longer doing the slide across. So now we can move everything down. So we're going to have to squish things together a little bit. Might have to shorten this this bar a little bit as well, I think. If we were to bring this up one and this up one, that'd be 2 rows. And then a third row here. So can I knock 3 rows off that? That's 1, 2. Actually, it might be enough. If I just squish all this together, it might be enough. Okay, so let's start by moving stuff down a little bit. So this is what draws the initial stuff. So this is the bonus label. This is the player data. Draw player bars. Okay. Draw player bars. Here we go. What is all this crap here? Okay, so 7 or 27. Where am I actually using that? Okay, that's these bits. Plus 14. So let's have a look. So if we move these across, if we move everything across by, well, let's have a look in the debugger. It's probably the easiest place to see. Debugger open, which is why it's being really slow. It's amazing how much processing power this debugger takes. Okay, yeah, so I think if we manage to move this whole thing down by 3 lines, that solves that issue. And then if we move it across by 3 or 4, this hangs over by 2, so let's move it over by 4. So down 3, across 4. Okay. So what is this doing? This is loading vectors for the rows. 3, 3, 3. So this is the start position of the bars, I think. So let's put that in there like that. And that was 4, not 3. So let's move that. And then the horizontal position of the bars needs to be based on... Is it? What, X? Okay, so it's once we're community to player text X. 727. Okay, so we're going to move these over by 4. Colors can stay like that. Bar colors I'm going to reduce to primary color versions. So they're going to be the same on both sides. I'll work out if I need to change that soon, but for now I'll leave it like that. Let's see what happens there. Yeah, I need to move the score. We're going to need to move a few more things, I think. We should be able to fit it all in, I think. Okay, so the bars have moved into the correct position, but they need moving down. I don't know why they didn't move down there. So the horizontal position is correct, but the vertical position is not. Which I was hoping this would be. Because this is the screen wrap start position. Okay, so this is the player text, and this is the player score. Okay, so I want to check that in the... I'm not sure what's going on there. It seems to be putting it in the wrong place still. So the text it's writing is in the wrong place. That's fine. This is definitely lined up with this bar. This whole thing needs moving down 3 rows though. And this needs to move up. The player score needs to move up by 1. And yeah, score up by 1 and everything else down by 3. It should be fine. However, we are in 24 column mode, so we might need to move score up by 2, player 1 up by 1, and then everything else down, and then the whole thing down by 3. Also, why is the background colour not red there? It should be red, and it's not. Okay, I'll check that in a minute. But let's get this moved down somehow. So it looks like it's drawn on row 3, which is what the original code was doing. But this here should be setting a screen row down. I did assemble, yeah, it's like I didn't, isn't it? It's weird. Let me try setting this a bit further, see what happens. Is this still rain? Because this is cool, whatever this is. Wait, is it because the initial positions are wrong? Maybe it's the initial that was wrong. So let's put these back to sits, because that's actually what it should be. And let's go and have a look in here. So draw player bars. No, it should only happen when they draw player bars. Is there any other setup for this? Draw crown bonus. No, bonus IQ. Update. Set bar, maybe. It starts from the bottom and works its way up. I think that's what it is. I think that's it. I just think it's because I've got two places where those bars are set. And one is like an initialization. And one is the actual bar drawing itself. So that one looks right now. This just needs moving down. But I don't know why it's filling in this bit here. So it's probably doing this so long ago and then coming back to it. Clear bar, here we go. I don't know why it's in so many places. Cool, right, so I think all I need to do now is move that text down. So draw player bars, not that bit. Player data. Oh no, it is this bit. Okay, draw player bars. Player text, here we go. So I need to move player text 1, 2, score by 1. Okay. So 16, 16, 17. Oops. I'm not sure if that's... Let's see. Been really slow with the wine tonight. Need to catch up. I think that's what's going on. Just need more wine. So this wine's alright. I mean, it's not as nice as the other stuff I got, but it's pretty good. Be interesting to see what this next bottle's like. Okay. I don't like how close that is. But the bar is fully going right up to here now. But maybe I need to shorten the bar a little bit, which means I need to do a bit more calculation. I'm going to worry about that later. Let's get everything else in place first. Let's get both players in, make sure both. Okay, so let's get 2 players in. Let's turn out of Joe's decline. Okay, cool. Okay, not sure what's going on here. And also not seeing the bar there either, so... why am I not seeing... Why am I not seeing the bar on that side? Am I not setting... Am I just setting a random... thanks for the follow, 08 Pixels, welcome to the stream. Bar is yellow. I don't think it's it, I think it's just wrong. Should definitely be green. Let's have a look what values are actually being set on these. This is not the nicest code to read at all. I should have made some effort to make this a bit easier to read. Oh, okay. I'm just not got any counters in here at all, so play 1 counters, play 2 counters. I don't even know. I don't even know what these values are. We're going to have to work this out again. I'm going to have to go back through this. I was obviously very drunk when I did this. Because I'm looking at it and I don't understand what I've done. Fine, all the bits there. I just need to figure out what the hell they mean. Okay, so if the bars are empty, then I get some glitchy text over the other side, which is not good because they could potentially be... They could potentially be broken. Okay, so let's get this this text in the right place now. So this, likewise, this is going to have to come 4 across, 3 down for it to fit properly. I really would like to get a bit of a space here. I'll figure out how to do that in a minute. Okay, so this is this bit here, I think. Yeah, bonus stage, here we go. So have we got anything here that says positions? Okay, yeah, we do have positions here. Okay, so this is row, this is column. So row needs to come down 3. Oh, hang on. So D. And this needs to go across 4, I believe. So this is 13, so this would be 1, 1 as well. Okay, at least I did that sensibly. Okay, so colours in this location are completely wrong. This, for some reason, says T1 GD areas, and I don't know why. And crown bonus is kind of being cut off here for some reason. Probably because of the background priority of this thing, so that needs to be adjusted slightly. So that's easy enough to do. I can do that by just moving this down. This is probably on a sprite boundary, I'm guessing. There's a glitch up here. Not sure what that's about. Yeah, not sure what that is at all. Let's have a look in the debugger. See what's going on. Oh, so much for me getting some more graphics done tonight, but whatever. Just start 2 players. No, I need to. How do I start 2? But I need to actually. Figures are wonderful things. As it says tagged areas now, but I'm not seeing the crown bonus over here now, which is because nobody picked the crown up, I think. Oh no, see, the 1 has appeared again here. That only happened right at the end though. So colour-wise, these need to be... I guess white is going to look wrong. purple, maybe because we're using purple here. It is kind of the accent colour, so I think maybe the purple or this brown colour here. I'm going to go with the purple and see what that looks like. So let's get that colour in first. Notice how it's got 1, 1 and 1 here in all three of these areas. So I think it's this here, this P1 wins race. I think it's being put into all three positions for some reason. So this is P1 wins race. Which is this last stage bit, right? Work that out in a sec. Let's I want to test it again with grabbing the crown. So I want to see if that is the background priority stuff. I mean, glitches aside, this is looking quite nice now. So let's grab the crown with one player. So we're seeing this over here. Oh, this is crown bonus. And it's being overwritten. Okay, so there's some oddities in here. Okay. So we're definitely seeing that one written everywhere. Let's get the colours right. So it's easier to look at. Figure out what's going on with this up here. It looks like that character set is being glitched out for some reason. Just on that one character for some reason. Does it glitch straight away, actually? Yeah, it's when it draws that 1 at the bottom. You watch what happens. It's when it draws that 1 in at the bottom. Because it has to say which player won the race, right? And it does it on the last stage, so I think that's what's happening. So we'll grab the crown. So that's what triggers the glitch at the side. See, it's fine there. It's fine there. Then it does this at the bottom. And, oh, and then when it's finished, it does player 1 on each one. And crown bonus is in the right place now. But that bonus is glitched up there, so I want to keep an eye on that bonus glitch there as well. See if that happens at the same time. Oh yeah, God damn it, I forgot I have rewind. The wonders of modern tools, right? And I'll be able to see, yeah, it's a good point actually, because I'll be able to see exactly what's doing it. Okay, so the U is fine up here, the crown is being shown over here. And then it glitches. Okay, so let's pause. So I think whoever grabs the crown gets the crown bonus drawn next to them instead of it being over here. It should always be over here. And instead it should say crown bonus player 1, player 2. So we need to change that a little bit because before it just appeared on either side, depending on who grabbed it. But now we've got this in place, it's probably not going to work like that. So either we need to put the crown bonus in the middle here and shift everything up slightly, or we need to put it here with player 1, player 2. Actually, I think here is probably better. Maybe at the top or something. I don't know. We'll worry about that in a second. Right, let's give this a rewind to see when it actually changes. Okay, so as soon as it stops, so it's there. Right. Okay, so can I actually catch it changing? And also, can I go backwards? How do I go backwards for this now? If anybody knows the keyboard shortcut to step backwards, that'd be great. So when I find it, I can actually go back and see what the hell happened. Because down here it only shows actual frame numbers. So if I go to 1265, it's fine. 1267, okay, so go to 1265. Just stepping through a little bit at a time. Put it in here. Okay, so this is clearing the bar. So let's put a breakpoint here. Really hard to see that from here. Okay, so it fills the bar up at this point. So when it's done all that, it's going to get to here. Okay. And it comes into here. Set bar. Put that there. Oh, actually, no, I can't do that because. It's got to be when it sets that player number. So it has to be. Right, let's set the colours up because it's kind of hard to see without the right colours in. So. Okay. So the colours come from the start up here, which should be doing this. So I just need to clear title screen card. Okay, let's have a look. I probably only need to actually set it in here. So clear title screen card. Yeah, so if I just set Y to purple, well, let's say it to purple. Let's do default that and do store Y plus I times function X. Oh, I can't do store Y, comma X. Alright, okay, do it manually. Yeah, this code is really messy. I've got to say, going back to it a couple of weeks later is not nice at all. But I'll get there. It would be nice to tidy up though. Problem is I tend to get really drunk and then I make hacky changes. Okay, that looks a lot nicer. It's weird. It is literally in line with this here, which is what's throwing me off. Yeah, this will do fix later. It's exactly what's going on. Still getting this glitch up here. Don't know what's causing that. Because that's essentially like it's writing the wrong data there to a specific point in memory. Let's go and have a look what is at that point in memory. See if it is permanent change or if it's... Okay, that's failed. I'll grab another bottle of wine on the next break. Maybe that's what I need. I need to get more drunk. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. That's probably what I'll do. For some reason, it doesn't want to even load now. Probably 2, half 2 or something. And I don't know what I'm going to play either, so if you guys have got a suggestion... Smash TV is probably what I wanted to play, but I'm open to anything, to be honest. I don't know why that's not loading in the debugger now. It's fine in there, okay. Why does it do this? I mean, what is it doing there at all? Oh, there we go. It would be C64 Smash TV. Yeah, I mean it is Running Man, isn't it? Essentially, is that no? I buy that for $1. Is that Running Man? Or is that it's one of the Arnie films. I can't remember which one. RoboCop. Alright, it's not an Arnie film. Oh, of course, yeah. Oh god, I feel ashamed for getting that wrong. Okay, so let's pause. Let's go and have a look at the character. So it's this character here. Which is $21 and 1 down at screen C000. So if we check 21, so that's 1.5. So C0. Oh no, it's not going to be, is it? It's not going to be screen address. It's going to be the character address. So I need to look at what's at that location first. So that is 28, 38, 21, so 5 across. So B, O, and U. Is that one? 55. Oh yes, I know. The crown bonus is going to be wait. So like where the overwrite is. Right, let me have a look at that. Whereabouts is that? Oh, you think it's as it's showing the crown text? Okay, let's turn the crown text off then, and just make sure. So, 1, 2, 21. What? Okay. Oh no, that's the X positions. That's where it is on the screen, which is why it's always cutting off on one side and not on the other. But it's a good point. I am going to turn that off because I do wonder if it's that last stage that's causing the problem. Although, actually, it's in the player bar section, so it shouldn't be. So I just set that to 02. That'll always appear on one side, which is fine. Actually, it's probably better on that side because it gives us something to fill that gap in over that area. Yeah, that's... could come out a few lines to find out. Yeah. Let me go down because I was going down this route first, so I'm gonna try this first because I think this might give us a solution. So it seems to be the last few characters in this row. So 55 times 8, 440 plus wherever the screen is at the moment, which is F800. So F9B8. So I think it's changing character F9BF or F9BE. So I'm going to set a breakpoint in there. Oops. God. 90 if not equal to 0. And that didn't trigger, but it was definitely the right character. So let's go and have a look in the memory at that location. Oh no, it wasn't the right character. Okay. Oh, because I did the calculation wrong. Damn it. It should have been 55 times 8 here. So that would have been FAA8. Alright, let me... FAAE. I'm glad you pointed me to that though, Andy, because that shows where the crown text is being positioned, which is why we're getting that weird crap on one side. So by setting it over here, it should stop that. So hopefully now, there we go. Okay, so we're getting an error here. Draw bonus title, e.g. enemies killed. Okay. Bonus vector 1, bonus vector 2. So what's in 89 at the moment? And it's indeed FAAE, so there's definitely something really wrong with this bonus vector 1 at this point. So let's go and have a look where it's grabbing that from. So this is in, which file is this in? Do bonus stage. Okay. Do bonus stage, okay. Bonus stage strings. That stores at bonus vector 2. But where is bonus vector 2 being read? This is just adding on to new rows. Where's it initialized? That's what I want to know. Which is this bit here. Is it reading too many? Is it doing an extra row when it shouldn't, maybe? Hey Marcus, welcome to the stream, dude. I think this bonus stage is incorrect. I think that's increasing too much. Oh no. Jump to the last stage. For bonus title, e.g. enemies killed, which is this bit here. So it is this line here where it's going wrong. And at this point, X registers to tell us our stage, and it says here our stage is stage 6. Yeah, this should have... Compare X with 2. If it's less than 2, jump to here. Oh, hang on. Bonus counters come at X. If I change Smash it, I think changing these values in here is what screwed things up. What? Or does this have to be split between the two? So is it a case of... I need to document this, definitely. I think that might be the maximum amount for each area. So we're looking at the bonus symbol at the top to make sure that doesn't get overwritten. Let's get both characters in here. Crown bonus hopefully should be on the left-hand side now. Which it is. We're watching for this to break up here. Which it doesn't. Right, okay. So these are maximum combined totals. Player 1 plus player 2 should not exceed totals. Now I have no idea why it was overwriting those things, but it's to do with these counters because of the way that bar counts up. So if it gets to a certain point, it seems to, for some reason, want to overwrite these two sections here, which makes no sense to me, but that's apparently what it wants to do. And also destroy this up here. Why, I don't know, but that's looking alright now. So I would like to try and maybe shrink that bar by one position, just to lift it off the bottom. And then actually I'm going to set this colour back here as well, because this should be red behind here and it's not. So let's do that first. So I'm going to put a breakpoint in. Where is it? Is it this one? Yes, this one. Alright. So I'm going to put a breakpoint here. I'm going to run it in the debugger and I'm just going to turn the breakpoint off until I need it. Then I'm going to turn it back on and hopefully I should be able to see exactly what the value is at that point. I need to check. Polish, man. Polish is always the most ridiculous part of a project, and we're not even done. This is like the first pass polish. This is not even proper polish yet. Okay, so breakpoint is at 4A72, so I'm just going to turn it off. Just going to make a note of that position because I need to come back to that. I think someone once said it's the last 5% of the project that takes 95% of the time, so... And they're right. Well, I hope that's not the case, because we're down to like the last 5% of code anyway. And I don't want it to take that much time. Actually, we're not down to the last 5%, we've still got compression to do. And I don't want to say compression should be easy, because if I say that, it's going to break, so it's not going to be easy. But yeah, it's always the last steps that take the longest. Unless you're EA, in which case you get to 95% and you ship it. Yeah, I'm not EA. I refuse to do that. In fact, I don't even think EA get to 95%. If the last FIFA release was anything to go by, they got to about 70%. I just thought, fuck it, ship it. It'll do. It's missing whole features from the game, whole game modes, whatever. Who cares? No one will notice. They really don't care about the FIFA games. It's really funny when you go online and you're looking for kind of bargains on games for various systems. The FIFA games are always the games that are the cheapest by a long shot. I mean, you can buy FIFA on any platform for about £1. It's crazy. And when you go to like CEX or any of those trading places, they're the ones that offer you like 25p for a copy of FIFA. And yet when it comes out, you pay full price for it, so go figure. Oh, is that game music? Am I allowed to have a listen to that? Are you happy to share that? It's fine if you're not. But it'd be cool to have a listen. Loads of alerts on my phone. Let's check what those are. Okay, nothing of interest, so screw it. I completely forgot what I was going to look at. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. 4A72. So I want to stick a breakpoint in here, and I want to see what the value is in the accumulator. Oh, I mean it's 46. Okay, that's surprising. I just want to see if I no, come on, that's fine. That's fine. I appreciate you guys doing this as well. It's kind of nice to see. Okay, yeah, so I can really screw up by doing that, but so I'm looking for the value 46 at that point. Okay, so is it here? 46. Oh, that should give me a red background. I think I'd rather wait anyway, I think so. How are we looking for space though? What sort of file size are you guys at the moment? And what does that include? Okay, looking better. Really good. Okay, so I just want to blank out this bottom row here. So I can either completely cancel out that bottom row and just assume that the player's always going to get at least a little bit. But what would be better is if I just compress the whole thing down a little bit. Yeah, 7 kilobytes. I mean, if you go over it, it just means that we're going to have to do a little bit more work on compressing the levels or reducing the number of levels. Actually, I'm going to move that bonus across a little bit, I think. Because it's central to the screen, but not to the bonus text. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. 3.6K. Wow. Okay. That's really cool. So that means we can probably get quite a bit of music in, right? That's really cool. Thank you. All right, cool. I'm going to take a quick break. When I come back, we'll try and shrink these columns, these things down a little bit. And then work out why the crown bonus is 14 plus that game over high score. No title music. Okay, but if you're using 3.6K now, that means you can basically put twice as much stuff in and still be under the 7K, right? So because 1.3 is the play routine, so that's 2.3K. So if you added the same amount of new stuff in again, yeah. So what I'm going to try and do in a minute, maybe. So no, I'm probably not going to have time. I'm going to try and jiggle the map data around a little bit. So I'm just going to show you what I mean. How to do this with it, because I really don't want to reveal any more on dock at the moment. I'll tell you. I'll show you directly in here. So what I want to try and do with the level design is, because what I've realized is if you look at the levels in here, they actually consist of only really a few significant pieces, right? And I think it would be much better to have these pieces kind of stylized very, very simply. And so I want to keep things, the pipes I want to keep, these have to stay. I think the design of these is fine. I don't see any reason to change these. I think they look good. I'm not sure about the stuff in the background here. I think it's probably unnecessary, because one thing it does, I've turned the shooting off. One thing it does is it creates something else that kind of gets blanked out by the particle, the software sprites. But what I'm thinking is, with these platforms here, what we can do is we can use shadowing tricks to make them look more 3D, but still have the colorable element. So, in fact, I'll go for a smoke, and then when I come back, we'll do that, because that bonus screen is kind of almost working now. We can go back to that, and I'll have a play around with the candy mat. Let's do some graphics for the last hour, because I think it's about time we kind of addressed that a little bit, I think. There'll be a big background text with Andy and Mandy were here. Maybe. Here's the thing. Maybe their names are... Maybe that's their names. And we can work that into the story somehow. Mangy. All right. Anyway, I'm going to go for a quick break. When I come back, we'll actually switch focus a little bit, and because I think the bonus screen is almost there now, so it's fairly easy to kind of work with now. I want to work on the graphics a little bit, because I can chill out a little bit. I can drink my wine and not worry too much about breaking stuff. So, all right, I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Gonna grab a wine, grab a smoke, and be right back. All right, be right back. All right. Did I press the right button there? Oh yeah, I'm back. Thought I pressed the wrong button. Let's go on to the other bottle of wine. Whoa. Sticking in my beard. Hey, the Goat 1988. Welcome to the stream. So it's another New Zealand Sauvignon Blanc. Brancott Estate. See what this one's like. Smells alright. It's a young one. I think I'll put it to the vote actually what I play after this. There's a few things we can play. I mean, there's Last of Us, there's PC Engine. I'm not going to play Jaguar because Syndicate and Cybermorph are just aren't good enough. Or C64. So I'll put it to the vote before we do so. Ooh, that's got a... Not keen on that one. Yeah, it's got strange taste to it, that. Hang on, let me get my inhaler thing. Okay, cool. It's actually fast, so still PS4 pad. Oh, which is actually plugged into the PS4. It's not on, so I can just put it into top up here. I can charge that up there, which is now tangled up in all this. Oh, that's so wrong, hey, so wrong. Okay, let's so I think it was Foray. I think Foray did the original art for this. I might be wrong, I can't remember. And it's great, it's really served as well, but I want to change it slightly. And the reason I want to change it slightly is partly because I want to try and kind of shrink the amount of characters that we use for these areas, but I still want to create this interesting. So you can see he's used thick black lines underneath to create the effect of a kind of a shadow here. So I want to recreate that, but I want to recreate in a much more almost kind of straight lines, less of this kind of random pattern going on here. Partly because it's going to make it easy for us to tile that in. You did. Oh god, well done, Steps. Partly because I want it to be easy to build this up. At the moment, this is kind of tricky to build up because you'll see that in a minute when I open it up, the tiles are kind of a little bit haphazard in the way they tile together. So I kind of want to fix that, but also to free up more room so we can have multiple tile sets as well. So the levels can kind of vary quite a lot from level to level, which should be nice, hopefully. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to open up the original graphics and I'll show you what I mean. So at the moment we're using, this is the character set that we're using. Let me just zoom in on it a little bit. let's line it up neatly. There we go. So you can see, like, we've got all these background things. As Furrow said, I think it's a little bit busy with those in there. They're good, but we've already kind of had to trim them down anyway because of the way that the sprite, the throw routine works. I'm not that keen on how we've had to do that, so I'd like to change that a little bit. So let's start by just stripping out these tiles first. Let's blank out the tiles that we don't need. So let's get rid of the clouds up here, and then let's delete those clouds in here. Oops. And you'll see that we free up quite a lot. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to free up enough room so that we can create multiple tile sets in here. The switches obviously have to stay where they are. That can't change. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the switches down to here using the right mouse button, which is just going to switch things over. So you'll see the tile stays the same here. Actually, no, I can't do that because the tiles are actually being used in the code. They're being changed. So these bits here, from here to here, kind of has to stay where they are. But everything else we can mess around with. So we want the pipes to stay the same, so we'll leave the pipes where they are as well. Let's clear these background characters here. So it's these tiles here. So let's start by just clearing those off the screen. Which are these things here as well. So let's just copy. Oops. Okay, I can't do that. I have to edit these separately in the tile editor. That's fine. But let's delete them off here as well. So clear, control delete. Okay, control delete that. Control delete that. And you can see we're freeing up quite a lot of room now. For messing around with. We'll keep the pipes as they are, but the platforms I want to change. So what I want to do with the platforms is I want to make it really easy to build the same kind of platforms, but with very... Put Monster Go Boom's graphics back in. No, I want to use different graphics. I know Monsters is using, well, he's using the sprites definitely in his latest game, which by the way looks freaking awesome. I don't know if you guys have seen it in Discord, but it looks really, really nice. And I'm glad he's kind of taken it beyond the 4K thing, because I think it's it would be a shame not to make that a bigger game. It just looks really nice. The boomerang is a great idea, and it works so well. And yeah, I was talking to him today about colours and choice of colours and stuff. It's a really hard thing to make C64 graphics stand out and look unique, but he does a really good job of it, and I think a lot of it is his colour choices as well. And I've got a lot of respect for the guy. He can do some pretty amazing stuff. So okay, so what I want to do is I want to try and make these. So I'm going to leave the pipes where they are because these are kind of set in stone at the moment in the background data, in the map data. So I'm just going to leave these where they are. I'm going to try and change these platforms a little bit. So I'm going to start by just creating a tile. So I need to go and grab the tile editor. I hate the way it does that in sprite pad, in Charpad. I don't know why it does that. And we'll do it on this tile here. So what I want to do, we've got the colorable areas, right, which are these white bits here, and you can see we've got this number 3 tagged here, which means it's solid and it's colorable. And you'll see from these bits here, these are just solid. Solid means we can't walk through them. So we're going to keep the areas that are solid, and I think we'll start by just creating the colorable area on the top. So the colorable areas have a char color of white. Now the multicolor is black here. So grey kind of looks a bit wrong. It doesn't quite look right. So I want to kind of mess around with the colours here and see if we can find something that's not as harsh as black, but still kind of works. Blue kind of looks alright. Looks nice against the background. Actually makes the tops of the pipes look quite good as well, which is nice. So let's go with blue for now and see if we can work with that. So what I want to do, I'm going to pick. I mean, it doesn't really matter where I do it in here because we'll just delete these eventually anyway. So I'm going to start here, and I'm going to try and put this character into here, that one into here, that one into here, that one into here. So what I want to try and do is I want to create almost 2 levels. So in the same way Fourier's done with the white background, with the white platforms here, I want to create white platforms. So let's start by just creating the basic shape, right? So if we do this kind of pattern, which is in the wrong place, let's do it here instead. So that's a very, very basic kind of very basic pattern. Now, obviously, we're not going to always want it to be that short. Sometimes we would want this to be long as well. So we'd want a bit in the middle, like so. And same on this side as well. So the number of tiles doesn't matter. The number of tiles is just what we set. It's the number of characters that is going to be limited. But you can see with 3 characters there, we can vary the number of platforms quite easily. So now we need to figure out how to colour this in. Let's put a blank in there for now. So this is where colour choice really matters, and this is where I think I'm going to struggle. So we want colourable, so it has to be white in the middle. Because this is kind of important to how the game works, right? So, we're going to go with this white colour in the middle. Which is this one. So that only leaves us one colour to mess with, which is this multicolour here. And this is where it gets tricky. So what you want to do is probably, it's actually the same way Furry's done it here. You want to add a highlight. So now we can cheat by using the background color a little bit. So if we were to put a highlight, say on this character here on this side, and do it like so, maybe. Let's put some of these down in here so we can see this actually looking. But then at the same time, we kind of need to shade it because it looks too solid at the moment. So we can use the blue, which means we still have this multicolour free, and that's quite important. I think it's good to keep that multicolour free for something else in a minute. So let's start by trying to create a nice kind of dithered pattern on this side. So that's not quite right. Maybe the dither needs to be... Okay, in which case on this bottom section here we can probably dither all the way along it, so... Okay, that's probably too much, so I think what we need to do is we need to copy that into here and have one that's kind of half like that maybe, which actually gives us an opportunity to build this dither up a bit more. So let's put the half one in here. like so, and then we can play around with this a little bit. Okay, so if we put another character in here, and then onto this one. Okay, and then not convinced. So one option might be to create kind of banding through it as well. But might not look quite right. I think we just need to curve this side over here. So I think if I take that one out there, that one out there. Graphics is really not my strong point, so it's kind of... I do apologise if you're a graphical artist looking at this going, ugh! It takes me a while to get these things right. Okay, so that's full on dither on that side, and that looks wrong. So let's just bring it in slowly. See, that's not too bad. And that's not too bad, but I feel like it needs something along here. So what I'm going to try something a bit different. So I'm going to blank that out here and bring this line up like that. And then what I'm going to do is yeah, I mean, you've got to really piss around with it before it looks right. And that makes me want to put this in here like this. Keep pressing the wrong button. It needs to be down here. Then that makes me want to change this. Now that side looks... Actually, maybe squared off doesn't look too bad. So maybe if I did that over here. Because what I'm trying to do, if I actually make that solid down here like that, and then that would be solid there. Then what I'm trying to do is underneath, what I want to do is create some other kind of fill. Now this is a charcoaler, so this has to be one of these. So we did like red, and then this multicolor was like pink, for instance. No, see, the multicolor is the color of the pipes. So can't change the color of the pipes. Okay, so let's have a look. Let's try, if we draw, let's just do that like that. Let's do it like that. Make the multicolour something purple, maybe. Oh no, the multicolour has to be green. This is the problem, is we're using this multicolour, and we have to use the multicolour because of the way it works. So either we need to change the colour of the pipes, which probably isn't a bad thing because the pipes do look a little bit like Marrow pipes at the moment. But none of these upper colours look right except maybe that one, and that's, I mean, that may as well just be green, right? But then finding something that matches with green. So if we go tools, do you view the colours? There's a way of viewing the colours who's how do you know if you've ever seen this? That's true. I've never seen you both in the same room. Okay, so what I'm going to try and do now is just set this up so that this particular platform looks right. Okay, so yeah, let's start with the bottom piece first. So the bottom piece would be curved as well. So that's for the platform to look correct. So which means this piece needs to have this, like so. Oh, there we go. So I like the fact that it's brought in a little bit here. So let's do that on the edges. So let's go to this one, bring it in by one. That kind of adds a nice dimension to it, which is kind of what we're after here. Then we've got to find a way to fill this in using green and one of the char colour. So if I just fill it with green first. So I do like these stripes, but is there a way of doing these stripes so that we can very easily tile this piece? So let's try just tiling that piece. In fact, it's tiled here, isn't it? Which is in the middle. So let's have a look. So if we were to tile this, whoops. It would be like that, and that's tiled. Okay. So now can we fill this in to make it look a bit more? So this is keeping the original style, but it's allowing us to use a lot less characters. We're only using well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 characters at the moment. We'll need another 3 to do this, but you can see it's a lot less than all of this. And it also means that when you're trying to create new tiles, you just basically need to take this template and use more. And I completely expect these to change. This is just a template for creating more tiles. But now we've got the char colour completely free to do what we want down here, and there's no overlap. So one of the other things that was a problem here is the char colour was being used here, but it meant you couldn't really mess with the pattern down here. Whereas this separates the two areas. So first of all, let's get the edges working right. So the edges are here and here. Is that correct? Yep, that's correct. And then on this side, it's not that, here and here. I think there might be one here as well. Like that, there we go. So now, if we think about how this tiles, if I was to change this colour in the middle to say red, how does that affect the tiling? Okay, it does break the tiling, but that's fine. That just means what we can do. So if we copy that, put that here, do it this way around. And then in this one here, we can switch that tile to that, like so. And so we're kind of getting almost a candy striping effect now. So we can play around with the color combinations, and it should look pretty good, I think. We just need to get the edges colored in right. So the edges will be red in the middle here, and then the edge, this edge here is going to be red at the top. Okay. No, that's not quite right. Okay, so this needs. Hold on, so look. So it needs that one. It only colours the white bit. That's the key thing here, is that the white is the only bit that actually colours. So it never colours this area down here. It only ever colours the white bits. That's why I'm keeping it separate. Okay, so that's not right. That is right. This one needs recolored. Okay, so cool. I think that looks quite nice. And if we just kind of mess around now, we can pick colours in here as well. If we change the pipes to red, we've got candy stripes. But I don't think that's going to work. I think we need to try and avoid red and yellow as these two colours. So I think oops. This yeah, this one. I kind of like the purple. The purple looks nice. But this is not the entire thing. So the reason I'm doing this is because what I want to do now is I want to copy basically these to here, and I want to create another section. So there will be the standard kind of layout like this, but then what you will also be able to do is in this section, in fact there's going to be probably still going to be less, I think, but you'll see when I'm done anyway. We need to, so that one needs to be deleted because that's no longer needed. Which means I'm going to bring all these in a bit. I'm probably going to move these up to here in a minute because I want to see how much space they take up. But the idea is, once you've got one set in, you create another set that has no base on it as well. So like so, which probably is going to need, I'm going to need to do some stuff to tile this properly. So I'll come to that in a second. But hopefully it should tile correctly because of the setup we've done previously. So, and then there's one more thing I need to do at the end. Okay, so I'm going to create another tile now. Might as well use this one, it's not being used. So this tile is basically just going to have this pattern in it. And this pattern does need to alternate. Oh no, it's an exact copy like that. So we can paste that around like that. And then, actually, it's much easier if we do this way. Oh, no, that. Shit, can I not move that down? Alright. Oh, that's something. I can get rid of one of these as well. So now our platforms are completely separate. We have these things for our platforms. So we can draw the platforms anywhere, and then we can draw these patterns underneath them, like so. And then at the edges, we can draw the edge pieces. Like that. So I'm going to delete. And I'll show you why I'm doing it like this in a second. So we need the piece from the other side. Try not to use space, so that and there. No globe. Okay, so immediately I can see I need to add something into this side piece here, so do that. Not that piece, this piece. Okay, so it's two edge pieces we've got in there. I'm just going to swap the tiles around. It's fine for me to swap them in here. And then I can hope this lines up with the bottom of the screen. You'll see how it's going to work. We can adjust things around a little bit. We might have to adjust these pipes at the bottom slightly, but okay, I'm going to show you what I'm intended on doing. So if we take this piece here, for instance, I'm going to have to redraw it, unfortunately. So I've now stuck it in there. So it's one of these pieces. I can't remember which one it is. But if I take those two characters, and if I just do some slight editing of the colours in these, in the top quarter or so, by dithering it like so, put that in there like that. Same on this one. Okay, it's not quite the effect I'm after, so I'm going to try and go deeper with the blue here. Okay, I'm going to undo the edits slightly. I'm going to put them back. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a different charcoal for these. So if I change the charcoal and then to black, no, that doesn't work. Okay, now we'll stick with the purple. Oh. Thank you for the follow. Standard Error DK. Standard Error Denmark. Welcome to the stream, dude. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create a shadow effect underneath these here. So we can kind of mess around easily with those. It might just be simple as just doing that on one row, 2 rows even. Why is the music stopped? Oh, it's not stopped, it's just not very quiet. Even just fill the green in there. No, it's just getting that colour right. I think maybe if I go with the char colour, dithered for a couple of rows. Just trying to create that a feeling that it's not just. The problem is that the color choices are really difficult. I wonder if I change that multicolor. The grey feels a bit washed out there. That's the problem, and the black is too strong. The grey does look alright. Does look a little bit washed out, so. Yeah, brown kind of looks alright. It's actually between grey, brown, and blue, I think, at the moment. The thing with blue is it's quite contrasting against the other colours, whereas the grey is less so. So the grey kind of shows the shadow in a little bit more, which means I can probably restore the colours in these a little bit. So if I was to put the colour back in here, for instance, and then in this one, put it back in this side, like that. The colour choice in this game has been so difficult. I mean, as for we went through quite a few colour combinations to get where we are now, and I still feel like we need to do a little bit more. Maybe dithering is the wrong approach here. Maybe, hang on, let's try something. Maybe it should be like just a horizontal line using the grey, so which is actually exactly how I did Doc. So that would mean that these edge pieces, let's just put them here for now, can work this out later. That would be that is, where is that piece? That's this. Actually, where is that tile? I don't know, it's there. Hold on. It's kind of almost there. Let's Just get the other side of this in. Be a 2 grenades, so this top corner here. Then I think if I take those 2 characters, both green at the top. Yeah, the white is special. That's the frustrating thing. Well, it's not to say that it has to be white. I mean, it could be another color. If we went, let's have a look. Say we went red and white. Let's just ignore the white platforms. Let's just color these all in red. And then set them on to white. That does create a really striking visual, actually. That's kind of nice, but then it kind of destroys the shadowing up here. But that's fine. I mean, we can change the way that works. But then, what color would you have the platforms in? So the platforms. Which bit there? This bit here. Oops. That makes the pipes white as well. Could have the red pipes, I guess. Red pipes doesn't look too bad. Which would mean changing the colour of these to be charcoal or white. Charcoal or white. Then actually the brown looks a lot nicer with the red and white. And you could have the green correctly for the player as well. One player is red though, so we might have to change the colour of one player, but that's fine. I don't know. I mean, this is all experimentation, but the aim I'm trying to get at is to create a set of characters that's maybe, you know, no more than 16 characters long, that we can just put a couple of them in. So if we'd have room for like 5 of them or so. The problem is because of the way that the software sprites work, is we need to keep the character colors to a minimum in the background. I'm not even sure they're going to work in this area, actually. We might have to do some work on the software sprites to get this to work. Because the thing is, as well, is the shadows isn't working very well either. I was hoping the shadows would look a lot better than that, and they're not. Those two in more here, no, it's still not looking quite right. So the idea of the shadows is you create these top bits here which have slightly different colouring that allows it to look like it's shadowed at the top, basically. Now, the way I did it in dock, unfortunately I don't think we can do it here, is by using a different shade completely and actually changing the colors. Actually, I can show you with a screenshot. Some of my old screenshots are probably okay. Yeah, the screenshots should be fine actually. Just take the screenshots from Itch. Yeah, the header image, there we go. So you see in the header for my page, you can see down here what I've done is I've just used shades of grey to turn off the yellow, basically, and it just creates a slight. It's really subtle, but it does make it look like this block here sticks out beyond the rest. And that's what I'm trying to achieve, that same kind of effect here. Yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. Yeah, because the top part is always going to be connected to this bottom bit, right? Which actually would reduce the number of characters we need, right? So if we reduce the height of that a little bit, even if it's just by one, might be enough. Let's try that. Let's go in here. Let's change these. Right, so let's put this back. I really feel like the background colours are limiting us quite a lot. So maybe let's not think about the pipes as much. Let's ignore the colour of the pipes, and we might be able to work a way out of doing the pipes differently. Because all that is going to be, at the very worst case scenario, is going to be that when a software sprite is drawn, it needs to remember the color that was previously there and then put it back again. That's not a huge amount of processing time, considering we can only ever throw 4 of these sprites around the screen at a time. So that's not a huge amount of processing power. Yeah, started off with a blue background, yeah. I really like the blue background though. I mean, what does it look like with a black background? Oh shit. Oh my god. Actually, that stands out really nicely, doesn't it? It does look really good in black. That's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. Oh shit. Shit, that really does look alright, doesn't it? Fucking hell. Alright. Which means actually it would look good with the grey as well. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. That's so annoying. That is really, really frustrating because that actually looks pretty darn good now. Yeah, I mean we shouldn't set these in stone at all, and they should be toggleable between levels for definite. But that looks really nice. That's so frustrating how nice that looks actually. Damn it. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it does, it looks nice. let's try some different background colours because I'm kind of surprised at how nice that suddenly looked as well. God damn it, it's the nicest looking one of the lot as well. Oh, that. That's quite nice as well, isn't it? Now I want to change the these bits here. Alright, so let's try. So ignoring the colour of pipes, I think we can mess around with the pipe colours. Yeah, if we do this right, actually, we could just have combinations. Because this is not looking too bad in many of these combinations. Like that, I quite like. I like the purple and yellow. I like the red and yellow as well. Hang on, let me change these to white again. I think we should keep the white platforms. I think the fact that they're colorable means that white says they have no color, so... okay, let me finish the detail on these platforms and then we can kind of copy them around everywhere. Oops. Oops. God damn it. Right, let's get this right. So actually need that one. There. I need that one. There. And then in here there needs to be... I still want to get the shadowed bit in there, but maybe the shadow is not right. Maybe it just needs that. That's just like it's got here with the offset. Maybe it just needs that. Let me try doing the shadow once more on here. So in black, this would be like so. Actually, that doesn't look too bad either. Holy shit, that's annoying. Okay, so 1, 2, and that. Oh no, wrong one. 1, 2. Oh man, that looks pretty good. Alright, and then the final one would be just some more tiles that do the bottom piece. So there would be 2 sets of tiles here. So there's one set of tiles which is literally just this with this. So they would go like that. No, that's the wrong way around. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it's just that piece that's the wrong colour. Okay, so it would be that one. And that one. No. Okay, there we go. And then that bottom one would actually be that piece. And then this one would be Oh, it should be that one. So no, that one. That one. All right, let's try slotting these platforms in. Damn, I really do like that that color combo. So this would be more like this. So it would take a little bit of changing of the background style. Oh, we need some more tile. So as I say, tiles can be kind of used all over the place, and we are going to need some extra tiles here as well. So we're going to need this one, this one, this one. Actually, let's do it this way instead. So it looks like we'd be using about 20 tiles, 20 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 tiles to do this. Which is a nice saving, actually. That means we can really ramp up the different styles as well. And as long as we keep roughly within this style, it really doesn't matter how much we change it. As long as it kind of keeps roughly within this style. So no, because the sprites are tied to characters, not tiles. So it should work exactly the same. I'll try it out in a minute. I will save this as... In fact, let me save it as something now before... And we'll do some rejiggling of the character set a little bit to clear up these bits that are not being used. And see what it looks like. Okay. I can't use that because that's a pipe. I can't use that because it's a pipe. I can't use that. I can use that one. Okay. As I say, the number of tiles really doesn't matter because the number of tiles is just more space in memory. It's nothing to do with the Vic bank. So. Part of me wants to fill these. I'm going to try filling the shadow in a little bit more. I do like the way it's working, but it's still not quite right. So I'll fill that in a minute. Let's put the other piece on here. So it should be that. No, sorry, that. And then that. So, okay. So we need to get the switch bit working. So the switch should just fit in neatly because... Oh, no, it doesn't. Alright, so we probably do need another tile, or we need to move the switch up. I think it's fine to move the switch up, actually. But I think the switch has got a position in the map data as well. So for now, I'm just going to do it with a tile, but we might want to adjust it to be part of switch data instead. So let's do it on this one. Let's do, whoops. Let's do it like so. Why does this seem... Oh, it's not low, it's just... Ah, okay, the player fits just about under there. Well, we'll see when we've done it, I think. But the top char of the tile is only half a char. What do you mean? No, they're all exactly one... The top char of a tile is only half a char. Which tile are you on about? I think they're all exactly... Yeah, I mean, I agree with what you were trying to do, Foro, but I think this way it will allow us to create a lot more variations of the tiles. The way you had it was it looked fine, but there were two problems with it. The organic nature meant that we couldn't really color these sections here, underneath the colored top part, and just the number of tiles it was using as well. So it's using like 30 odd tiles to do this. Don't get me wrong, it was what you did was really, really good. I hope you don't mind me changing these things. It's nothing to do with the quality of the work that you did, because it was very good. And I think with a bit of work around this, we can definitely improve it. I mean, this is really just testing it at the moment. I don't expect this to be the final version. Just some ideas that we can bounce off, basically. Okay, so one thing I noticed that this black looks a bit strong, so I'm gonna see if there's another color which looks less strong. No, I kind of think the black is needed, actually. No, I think the black that kind of looks all right. Let's try changing the shading slightly. So in here, let's actually make it dithered on the second rows. So it's just on that side. It's dithered on the second rows. That means I need to do it here. Third, second row. Yep. Second row. Okay, that's an annoying one. It's thick on that side. It's fine. Dithered on the second row. Dithered on the second row. Yeah, maybe the bottoms need to be one character high. Or just maybe this needs to be moved up. Maybe things need moving up. I mean, this is just a test map, right? I mean, it's not. We're definitely not set in stone with how this map is designed. So, for instance, here, I could just do this. I think that dithering's too strong, isn't it? Let's get rid of some of that. Just let me reverse what I did with this set. Which is the start. So what you're saying, if the two are maybe around the corner so they aren't so blocky. You mean like this one here? Actually, I'm not keen on that dithering at all. I'm just going to get rid of that for a second. Come back to that later. I think there's a way of doing this properly. It's just not. It's not the way I've done it. Right, I'm going to go for a quick smoke. When I come back, I'm going to have a think about it. I'm not going to import this into the game yet. I'm going to play around with it in this file. I'll do that till the end of the stream, which is going to be about 2:30. Well, the end of the coding part of the stream, anyway. I'm going to put a vote up when I come back on what game to play at 2:30. But I will commit this files. It's called Candy Map 2, and if people want to play around with it, please feel free. I think if we just go for as many variations on it as we can, and see how we can get it to look, because I think this is looking all right. It's kind of keeping the basic theme that Fora had in place. I think maybe there's some additional work to do. Like Fora says, I think it needs to be rounded in some places. Maybe these bottom corners need to be a little bit more rounded than they are. But I think this could work, because this is giving us more colour, I think, in the background. Definitely more than we had before. I think we will need to make some slight changes to the software sprites, but it's fine. We've limited it to 4, so it's not a huge amount of software sprites that are going on. I think this will be alright. Alright. I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Well, a bit less than that, actually. Right back. Right, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think, guys? What's your opinion? It's important that this feels right. Well, weirdly, grey was the one. I mean, it was either the grey or what was it? Black with the. There's a different multicolour in here. What was the multicolour look right? It was just the one that stood out as the best colour. And that kind of looks alright as well. So I've got the original here. I do like the blue background, but it's shocking how different it looked without the blue background. Like if we go back to the red and the green, so if I make that green, that puts the pipes back to green, which kind of keeps the original style a bit more. Just put that there when I mess around with the colours. It's annoying that it looks different on here as well. Oh god. Colours are way more saturated in there. Okay, let's change the yellow to a red. Flickering the multicolours to get one of those crazy creatures colours. Yeah, do you think this looks more like the real machine? Probably does actually, doesn't it? My problem with that blue is it does make everything look really washed out. What about dark blue? This is tricky. This is really difficult to get it right. Oh, that kind of looks nice. That actually looks quite nice. What do you think of that? Let's change the character colours on this. Oh, the red is really nice. I wonder if we change the colour of the pipes. What would you change the colour of the pipes to? Well, actually, the pipes can be something different. I'm considering changing the pipes to character colours instead. That's really small. Okay, let me zoom in a little bit. So I think that blue looks kind of nice. So this is the platform that's the correct colour at the moment. I think the dark blue definitely works better than the light blue. It makes it look less washed out, and it means the black actually is not quite as striking as it is in the original. Let's try. Oops. Let's try. Oh, let me get all the colours right in here. So let me get all these to red. Oops, no, that's the multicolour. Andy and Mandy approve of the colour of the candy. Alright, I'm going to set a vote up as well. Well, I think. Let's go with those three. I think that's fine. Right, there is a poll created now. You should be able to vote on the poll. I do like the blue and the black together. I think that's good. The green. So the thing is with the pipes at the moment is they're using the multicolour. So let's ignore the pipes for now. We can edit that so that the pipes can be any colour we want. The reason that they use the multicolour is because of the way that the background colour works, and that might have to change anyway because of the way we're changing these. So there's Bitty in the last. Well, if it's in the game, it's in the game. So. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's more. Okay. Let's play with the multicolour, right? So the multicolour can be anything we want it to be, right? There's no limitations on that at all. So ignoring the pipes, we're going to make the pipes. In fact, let me set the pipes to actually be green, because I like the green pipe. So let's fix that first. Which means just going in here and doing this on every pipe section. No, it really doesn't matter what I do with the rest of it then. Do it on there, it's a bit quicker. So it does mean I'll have to make some slight adjustments to the software sprite code, but that should be relatively easy to do. We limited the number of sprites quite early on. And really you'll only hit the limit in 2-player mode anyway, so I think we'll be alright. Okay. So that means now we can play around with this multicolor to whatever kind of matches whatever we pick for the char color. So if the char color oh god, I kind of want to rearrange some stuff now. Let's just rearrange all this crap up here now to get it in a neat row where I can actually play around with it. Also, I can see how many characters I'm actually using. And this has got no shadowing in it at the moment, so it might be that the shadowing is not needed at all, which is great if it's not. So if we grab all of that and we change its char color, so from there to here, change its char color. Okay, so we can so that would be the candy stripe version. That makes the top platforms a bit kind of redundant. I do want to curve this bit of the top platform as well. So, oops, just going to turn that like that just to make it look a bit less, square. Whoops, like so. Just round it off a little bit. Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, I do. I think you're right. Let's have a go at doing that. Let's see if we can. So if we were to bring this in a little bit like so, get rid of that there. There we go, it does look a bit shadowed now, so that's good. Might want to change this as well, depending on what multicolour we pick. This black bit might actually turn out to be better as a different colour. I mean, if we went for a multicolour of, say, cyan, now see that looks too much blue. The red does definitely look the best. So we did red and we changed the char colour to something different. So red and green does look the best. I think the original choice of red and green looks the best. Oh, green and pink looks alright as well, actually. Green and orange doesn't look too bad. Green and pink, green and orange look alright, and green and red as well. Spectrum stream, no, there's far too many colours for a spectrum. Okay, let me just play around with this corner piece a bit as well. Actually, that doesn't look too bad on that corner. I think what I want to do though is I want to make these look like they're actually not just painted on stripes, but look like they're a piece of it. So if I just take chunks out like that on the sides, so it'd be there, it'd be there, it'd be there as well. So which means this piece would be like that. And then on these pieces, it would be what, that piece, that piece, that piece, that piece, and that piece. Help if I fix the map. Yeah, I'm kind of just looking at the top at the moment. I'll try fixing the whole thing in a minute. I'm just trying to get a feel for it at the moment. It's probably all right. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the green bits in a little bit like that. So they're less, they jut out a little bit less than the other side. That down there is not quite right. Oh, there are SID requests in the queue. Okay. There's what? It's from 4 hours ago. Hayes is asleep now anyway. When he wakes up, I'll put it on. Unless he suddenly goes, I'm awake. Okay, so what piece is that? That's the piece that looks a bit wrong there. Where is that piece? I can't see it in here. It's that there, okay. That piece there, okay. Still got a piece there that's wrong. That's that piece. What's is that the vote over? I didn't see what the result was. What was the result? Smash TV. Cool. Smash TV it is. See, that's starting to look quite nice actually. I like the rounded approach to these edges here. It keeps that kind of organic feel. So I think it maybe needs it at the bottom as well. So let's go through the bottom pieces. Let's go through the bottom pieces. Okay, so we have this one here. Okay, so that's the piece on that side. Okay, so wherever there's a green, it needs to be brought in by one. Like so. Which means this bit here. Just the red needs to be. Yeah, that's there. Yeah, that kind of looks alright. Where was the bottom piece there? The bottom piece could be, no, it could be too thick as well. So it's, for instance, here it's too thick. Here it's one thick. It just depends. So you could do, you could do 3 thick like this. So you got 1, 2, 3 thick. So no, it doesn't take up. That's the thing. It doesn't take up any extra. The bottom is just the edge. Yeah. Oh no, the bottom edge would just be flat like this. So it would be it would just be extra tiles. That's all. Tiles I don't care about. Tiles can be, a tile is 4 bytes, and I don't care about 4 bytes. The number of tiles is irrelevant. The only thing with the number of tiles is that we need to try and keep it so that it doesn't go over 256, but that's fine. But yeah, this is kind of fine, I think. Alright, so let's play with the colours again, because I think now it's got a bit of organicness to it. I think it might look kind of decent with slightly different colours in there as well. Also, what we could do, okay, I'm going to save this as it is now. I just want to try something. So everywhere that there's red, I'm going to double up on the black line underneath it. So hopefully it should make it look like the red is sticking out more than the green, which kind of matches the bulge that we've got underneath as well, the wobble. The reason I've saved it is because I'm making a lot of changes rather than do it. It's just easier to reload a new file. Oh, I like this song. What is this? Dutch Breeze. This is cool. So we might need to go into these green bits and just add some extra stuff in there. Yeah, so I can see there's at least one that needs it. It's probably that one. Okay, that was one. There's another one. That one. And another one. That one. And another one. That one. Oh, and another one I can see at the bottom here. That one there. Now they really do look like they're sticking out. They do look bumpy, which I like. I'm going to tidy this green up here. I think this is slightly wrong. I think that should go straight up. So yeah, I think that should be like that. Thanks for the follow. Sorry, Dajin. Welcome to the stream, dude. No, maybe that's too much. Maybe that kind of sticking out like that is fine. Maybe it just needs rounding. No, that's kind of alright, I think. Now let's play around with the colours. So if I was to put grey in there, no, that looks terrible. Okay, brown, terrible. Okay, so black is the one there. If we were to make the background that colour, no, I think we're right with the original. Okay, so I think those platform. I think they look really nice actually. I wonder if there's some other colours that would look better. I do like the red though. The red really does stand out nicely. Right, if I change the char colour. Oh yeah, it definitely could. Definitely could. That looks kind of nice though, I like that. Still, there's a little tweak down there I want to do, which is this character, I think. No. So it's this bit here. Oh, it is that character, okay. To be black. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, so which character I just changed there? That one. Okay, so that means duplicate into the other one. It's the base, which is not that long. What's that? Good night, Prince Phase. Thanks for joining the stream, dude. I like them. Yeah, what I like about this is it's kind of kept the original style that Furrow did without too much change. It would be nice if we could make these top platforms a bit more organic somehow. So let's have a go at that. Let's try. Just get rid of that bit there. So we just got that. Okay. Because we do have this multicolour, so if I was to put that there like that, it does all sorts of weird stuff. No, okay, that's no good. I think I prefer that to the long line though, so maybe that is the right way. Yeah, maybe just increase the black in some places. Which means creating an extra one of these. Just go there. Can actually be the other way in some places. So I'm sure it could be like that. No, I kind of. It's either going to look too. There's going to be too much of a pattern in there, or it's going to lose that shadowing around the bottom. One thing that might be worth doing. So we do have. I can't remember which section it was now. I think it's this section. Let's see. Yeah, so this is the shadow section. So whenever you see the green, we'd expect the shadow to be a little bit deeper in those places. Just one's enough, actually. The first even bumps were alright, Ectopus. So you mean like, which was it? Was it that one? Let's see if I just move it over to one side. Yeah. So I'm gonna add these shadows into these bits here. So wherever there is green, I want it to be a little bit lower down than the rest. So just to give that sense of depth a little bit more. Actually, what if we put the multicolour in that section? The multicolour's red though, it's gonna look wrong, isn't it? That looks a little bit less harsh. No, that looks smooth though, doesn't it? All right, let's fix these up here. So we've got normal, and then we've got shadowed, which is this one here, this one here. These should be shadowed as well, which is this piece. What we're seeing now. Okay. So we've got green. That's with the base though. That's also with the base. So that's this one. So it's this one here, isn't it? Okay. And then, alright, let's try and make this all match. Okay, so if I did that. Yeah, they've been annoying you. Okay, let's get the... These for the shadow, so it's supposed to be like that. That. This is a kind of missing piece here. It's a tiny bit frustrating, but I think we can live with that. That's fine. God knows where we are. I think I need to do a remove unused tiles at some point. But let's try and get the rest of it in first. So let's make another tile here. Should be this, which does have the shadowed bits on the bottom. Which is only actually that one, so we probably need to do a few optimization passes on this. Okay, so then this is... Oh, not that one. That one. But then I want it to be shadowed, so I'm going to go for that piece there. and then that piece there. That does have a hole in it, but kind of looks alright, so that's good. So, also gonna need that. Yeah, it's that, and then that. No, it's not that. It just needs all the parts of the map making to match the rest of the design. So I need another one of those pieces that goes in like this. It goes in here, but then has one of them on it, like so. Put one here as well. One on the side, no, I don't. That one. Shouldn't the left and right sides... Oh no, you can't go off the screen, either side. That actually looks really nice, I like it. And I like that it's kept the original style, because I did like the stripes. What do you think, guys? I mean, I would probably say that that piece here needs moving down a bit, so... Part of me wants to fix these little glitchy things in here, and we're not using that many. Well, actually, we can start removing them. So let's have a look. So we wouldn't need any of these there, which means we also wouldn't need. Oops. Can they be removed? Yes, they can be removed because I don't need them. The switch stays the same. Okay, that's fine. So we're using 36 tiles. That tile isn't needed at all because that's a pipe bulge, and 4 of them are the door. So 3 for the pipe, 4 for the door, 1 for a blank. So that's 8 tiles that are not used for the background, which means we're only using 27 tiles. Yeah, we need the pipe bulge, but it's not done with tiles. It's done dynamically. So same with the switches as well. So you notice we've only got the switch in one position here, but actually the switch is drawn in these 3 positions. So we don't need those. Don't need any of those as well. Or any of those. That's looking a lot better in terms of space. So we're actually using 27 tiles and 19 characters to do that. Yeah, the board-is here. The board-is just drawn dynamically in. So the only thing with this is we do need to go in and change the software sprite routine to apply colour as well. Not a huge deal, but it will need doing at some point. There's some tidying up that could be done. So I noticed there's some gaps here which could be filled in, but that would take an extra sprite, that an extra character. That would take an extra character as well to do this one over here. And there's a little gap here as well, which could be sorted out somehow. I'm not sure how. Probably a slightly different character there. Considering we're only using 19 characters and we've got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 26, 30, 35, 38. We've got 70 characters left, so if we just use 90, so if we say 20 per level, and we've got 70 left, well, hang on, how many, so we're using 19 out of 89. So we could fit another 3 character sets in here. Yes. There's nothing to stop us adding that in. It's just we haven't at the moment. So, and this is still very much a test level. So, I just wanted to see if we could kind of just lift the style a little bit more, and I think this has done it. We've kept the original theme, but we've just lifted it a little bit more. I really wish we could make these more organic, these top platforms. I think you're right, Fro. They need to be a bit more organic. Well, we've got room. That's the thing. We've got room for another 3 different world types, so we can really mess around with this. And if we use color combinations at the same time as well, we can make all the levels look very, very different. Which is kind of nice. I mean, there's definitely room in the character set for it. There's tons of room here. I mean, we're using most of this room down here for the software sprites, but there's loads of room up here for doing stuff. Well, you mean up here, sort of thing? Yeah, I mean, the other thing is as well, we could actually, because we're going to make the changes now to the background color. What we could do, so one of the things that is in Parasol Stars, let me just add an extra tile of a few in here. One of the things that's in Parasol Stars is just some random background incidentals, and the way they've done it, also they're using charcoal, and it's not going to work here because of the colors, but the levels are themed. So the first level is themed like music, and basically they just have musical notes in there. And they're just drawn into the background, but in a subtle shade, kind of like you had with the original design, to be honest. The problem is it's not going to work in this color. That's the thing, and they're just kind of dotted around like that, and they serve no purpose other than to be some kind of background color. But the problem is it's not going to work with any of these colors. Oh, actually, purple. Saying that, purple looks kind of all right. So that's one option. We can add some stuff in like that. I mean, it could even just be, like you say, dots. It could just be polka dots. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be anything that means anything. It could just be some dots dotted around the level. So you could have one like that, and then yeah, if you, it's probably better with this kind of dizzle, I think. You make it quite abstract, it really means you can just dot them everywhere, and it really doesn't matter exactly what they look like. Move that one from under the pipe. That one kind of looks wrong, but actually I quite like that. That looks kind of nice. So we've used an extra 5 characters here, so we could use 19 characters to draw the actual level graphics. So if we made it 30 characters, we've got about 89. So if we made it 30 characters, that means you could have 2 levels with 30, 1 level with 29, and it would create something like this. And actually, you might even be able to, on a PAL machine. I'm not sure how this would look on a PAL machine, but because of the colours and the way that they would blend together, no, actually I prefer the original like that. Nice and that looks really nice. I'm really pleased with that. You could really mix it up as well, so you could have blue background, pink spots on one level with this character set, and then you can mess around with it and change it a little bit here and there. But I think this is kind of looking nice, actually. Thing is, now I kind of want to add more depth to the pipes somehow, but I'm not sure how we could go about doing that. Along top of white platform, so it won't feel so straight. Okay, whoops. Oh, I know this track as well. Some background pics. Ah, right, I see what you're saying. Okay, so it would be like... That's a bit too much, okay. But yeah, I get what you're saying. kind of want to round these corners off a bit as well now. Okay, we're getting close to in fact we are at that time, so I'm gonna probably pause it here. Actually, that looks really nice. Actually, they look like clouds now on the top. I like that. Oh shit, this is looking really good. Yeah, the pipes are all right. I part of me just wants to add more depth to them somehow, but maybe they don't need it. Oh, actually, maybe all they need is on this piece here. Maybe they just need black on that bit there, so they stand out a little bit more, and then on the down piece here, either on this bit here, no, this piece here, no, yeah. Actually, yeah, that's all right. If I put so it would need it in these as well, but I can come to that when we look at that. But I think this is looking all right. Why is it missing it's missing, oh, it's that piece there. There we go. It needs it on the top as well. Yeah, that looks all right. Cool. Yeah, I like that. I think it pops a bit more now. I actually want to fix the switch while I'm here. Just want to lower that piece down on each side. At the moment, the curliness of the graphics is making it look a bit odd. There we go. Maybe it needs one more. Okay, oh no, it doesn't need that. Yeah, it's okay. Well, it apparently does need to be one up on the side. Okay, so one up on each side, just on that side there. I mean, it's a little bit bigger than the... Oh no, it's probably about right. So I like it because it's keeping most of the style in place. Oh yeah, that platform is in a different place, so we'd have to move the door graphic a little bit. Actually, let's put the door in place. There will be room for it, but we'll have to move where it appears. Yeah, because it's appearing here. So actually, this platform should be the same thickness as this one, really. So that needs to be deleted here, and instead this needs to be, well, basically the same as this. So. Oh no, not. It's not true. It needs to be like this. What's the middle piece? That one? Yeah. Move that dot over. Like that. Can you copy? You can do a lot. This isn't the new one though. This is still the old one. But yeah, the copy paste has got better in the new one as well. All right, I'm gonna go for a quick smoke, and when I come back, we're gonna play Smash TV. I will save this before I do, and I will commit everything because I'm quite pleased with that. Let me know what you think, guys, because I don't want to just push this on people. I want everybody to be happy with it. So I think that's kind of. I think it's kind of nice. It's kept the style, but it's improved on it a little bit to kind of like animate the backgrounds. Fuck off, God stars. No, I mean we could do, but there's enough going on that animating it might be a bit too much. But well, we can see. Play it. It's not going to play right now, unfortunately. So one of the things we need to do before we kind of are able to play it is, first of all, we need to go through and we need to set all the materials for this, and then we need to change the software sprite routine to not wipe out the multicolors, because it will look all right until you start shooting, and then when you start shooting it will screw up massively. So but I like the style of it. I think it looks good. I like the change to the dark blue. I think that's worked really well. I like that we've kept the red, the green and the black as the colours, and we've still managed to keep the platforms organic. And actually I really like the kind of the bumpiness of those platforms now. They kind of look a little bit like clouds, which I kind of like. Yeah, it looks cool, and I like the depth that the stripes have got. They don't look flat anymore. They actually look like it looks like a green block that's wrapped in red. So it looks kind of nice. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. That's saved. Let me push all of that so you guys can mess around with it. You know what? I don't even think I've connected to Fluebits tonight. Or if I have, I didn't realise. Oops. New graphics pass, transition bonus. Okay. That's quite good progress tonight. Oh, you did? I was on you were on Fluebits here. Oh. It says I'm not connected, so I don't know how you were on it.
2, 3.
Overwrite 8 remote files.
Great
Definitely
work,
want to overwrite the
Shalom.
remote
Love the
files.
new graphics. Bonus incoming. Laughing face.
Oh, thank you very much for the bits, Doc. So I just pulled my headphone out, so I missed that without... Oh, you did it just now. Okay. Well, yeah, because I only just pulled my headphone out. Thank you very much, dude. I'm just going to run. I just want to make sure I haven't broken anything with my Fluebits connection. Cool, it's all fine. Alright, cool. So I think on the next stream we'll do just that. We'll get those graphics in. As I say, these are shared in the folder, so if people want to have a play around with them and create new sets, just don't overwrite what's there, just fill in the gaps basically. So, you know, find the like create a set down here or something like that, and just use these as a template. The first, what is it, 24 sprites or whatever, 24 tiles as a template, and just create some additional stuff. We will change the colors, that's fine, by putting these pipes into char colors. We now can kind of play around with the colors a little bit more. So all right, I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes, guys. Bear about, and then we'll play some Smash TV.